land lovers, it's me, your Captain Vasco speaking, and I welcome you to Quern. Last week we started playing Quern: Undying Thoughts. It has already been a pretty wild ride. I definitely got frustrated last week playing it, but I truly think that the biggest part of the issue with that is simply that you just can't expect me to do a musical puzzle and like not get mad about it. It's just not possible. That's not true. It has happened once. Me so far. And if you missed that, go check out Lamplight City. It's a grossly underappreciated adventure game. I hear like none people talk about it, and it's one of the best experiences I've had with a new one in a super long time. But Quern: Undying Thoughts isn't that. It's what I suppose I can only call a myst-like. Multiple other people who are at least vaguely familiar with Myst checked in during or after last week's stream and were like, yeah, that game like looks a lot like Myst. And then, you know, their thoughts were basically related to how they felt about the game Myst, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so we did have a musical puzzle. It was a bad time. But the thing that I really want to say about Quern, to give credit where it is due, is the fact that I have really strongly wanted to keep playing Quern despite the fact that I had a pretty bad time with that puzzle in particular. And that's not an easy feat, because it's much more likely for me to become disillusioned with a puzzle game for its approach to providing information to players, or having just nonsensical puzzles and just not really wanting to play more of it. Like, that's way more likely than me like having a bad time understanding that it's just that that puzzle was not for me, and then being like, you know what I could go for? Quern. So I guess we could probably summarize the story pretty briefly, because the story is pretty broad in its scope. We are nameless individual. We have been brought here by Dr. Science, Dr. Quern Science. I don't know. I think a full name is given in that first letter, but I definitely don't remember it. The point is, some guy who's like totally not a mad scientist brought us to the island of Quern and left a bunch of letters around in like locked science rooms, and is basically like, look, I brought you here against your will. It's gonna be fine. All you have to do is learn everything about the like weird science of this island, and you will come find me and help me do an experiment. Doesn't that sound like fun? And like there's a lot of like kind of menacing undertones to that I don't think the game wants me to acknowledge, but like I don't immediately think Dr. Quern is super chill. But we'll find that out maybe if we don't encounter too many more music puzzles, by which I mean hopefully none. Hopefully that one was the worst time we'll have. But like, yeah, so basically we've like unlocked various things around the island right now. It's very myst-like. There's lots of strange machines and little diagrams. This game has a really cool mechanic where at any point you like press the sketch button and it basically takes an in-game screenshot whose conceit is that your character just like draws a nearly photorealistic pencil drawing of whatever you're looking at. So you can like reference those things without having to trek all over the island, which is kind of a staple of the early Myst games, is keeping like a whole journal and doing your own homework to keep information straight for the purpose of solving future puzzles. But like, yeah, we've seen some pretty cool stuff so far. There's like some weird like magical scientific systems in place where we have like differently colored charged crystals which like do different things with light. Like we have an orange one that creates like focused energy which can be used to like activate mechanisms, or at least one that we've seen so far. And there's also like blue torch which like illuminates this like special type of ink to reveal hidden messages, which we now know we should look everywhere for, because the first time you really need to do it, the game doesn't indicate it to you, even though it sets up a clue as to what you should look for. It just doesn't use that when it's really important. Don't worry about that. And yeah, like we've opened up a few spaces, and I think we're like pretty locked at the moment into a specific puzzle which feels like it has like super many layers, and I think we might spend all day here. We found like a note of some kind that was like, you have to like figure out the properties of the plants on this island so that you can rejuvenate them, and that will like unlock the way. But like we found like a diary and 2 charts, and like it just like I can't even explain it, but like the information we have is already so like stacked and interlocking that like it's I genuinely feel we could be doing this all day. But with that sort of recap out of the way, let's Quern. Alright, I have to turn the controller back on because I shut it off because Streamlink basically runs out the battery on a PS5 controller. We saved at this one. This is the manual save. Over on Alchemy's side of the island beyond the musical puzzle. I mean, the worst part of the musical puzzle is that there was like a secret 6th note that you could easily miss that like was part of the solution to the 5-note puzzle. Like, it's some amount bad luck, it's some amount slightly genuinely frustrating design, but like it's made worse by the fact that I'm at like such a powerful disadvantage like understanding music. It just, the way I interact with music is not to like read or recognize pitch or anything. It's to appreciate the dubs and the wubs. Okay, Quern. So this is like a mechanism that makes some weird noise, and I honest to God don't know what it does at all. I feel like I should have some sense of what it does. No idea. You like turn the valve, it makes a peeing noise. No idea. Nothing. No clue. Over here, it's the sort of botany zone. We found a number of cabinets that have like strange like sigil things on them. I feel like at some point we're gonna figure out how to unlock those and suddenly be able to like backtrack and do like a bunch of stuff. There's kind of some general plant stuff, getting some weird visual artifacts I don't feel like we were getting last week. Don't worry about that. I don't know if those are even picking up. I think we picked up something over here, but it's probably in our inventory. We have a ton of crap now. At one point we had like 2 items, and that was like a little ways into the game. Now we have, oh god, we have the stupid 6th musical jar of spite. But we have like blue torch, orange torch. We have red crystal, which I think will turn into a torch at some point. We have like a carafe. We have like a eyedropper. Oh, we have this thing, which I realized something like right after I turned off the game last week. I think I have to open up the full menu. This isn't just a weird canister. It's... hold on. A scroll. A scroll of, like, more botany stuff. So, God, it's intuitive to manipulate this thing. So if I get 2 times Jehu, 1 yellow powder, 2 red powder, 1 purple powder, and 2 blue powder, then I can turn shriveled leaf into spinach. Any questions? Yeah, like when I say that everything is all interlocking and stackable with this puzzle we're about to really dig into, we found this, which is like a secret note chart on an easel, which is just like all this like foreign writing. And yeah, I mean, I assume it's like amounts of these materials on the left needed to make these 4... We found somewhere there's like a tank of like 4 liquids. And it seems like we need to make at least 1 of them because that whole tank is empty. And also I think it's the same one listed on that weird scroll I just opened. Jehu. Stupid music notes. So yeah, we got like a cyan and a magenta and like a green, and then like I just need whatever that is. And oh yeah, there's this. Did I take a sketch of this? What's in my notebook? God, the headphones cable's being so annoying. It was like working super well for like 2 minutes, and then yeah, I gotta mess with this. Here, enjoy that thing we just had sketched on the screen again. It's not the worst thing in the world, it just actually is. I'm lying. Oh, it's so bad. Well, that's barely working, but if I never move again for the whole rest of my life and I turn up the volume really loud, that'll probably work. I really have to replace this thing, even though it's already a bad solution. Like a temporary bad solution to the extremely heinous solution is probably better than just continuing to use this exact bad cable. Alright, back to it. Yeah, so we're gonna look at what sketches we have. So we have that thing, we have the music notes, which we probably don't ever need. We did get a sketch of this thing. IRV, taxes, yen, dots, Jehu. And then obviously the color doesn't keep in the sketch, which is unfortunate. I'm not really sure where to start with this. There's like a whole lot going on here. Here's another one of those sigil cabinets. Presumably this opens. There is like a bunch of colored powder, which is good on the one hand because all these scrolls and things seem to indicate that we need specific colors of powder. On the other hand, again, I find myself not really knowing where to start. Like, there's all of this. There's all of this. What is this? Wait, didn't we see something like this somewhere? We did. We saw like a little Metabots metal creating furnace thing over by like the place where we found a little toy boat to ride over here. Okay, I can't interact with that despite the fact that it says I can. Music also pretty missed. So, this note in particular was for a formula that would, like, melt these white crystals, because we found something locked in a white crystal once. The problem here is it looks like it's giving us, like... I'm not thinking of, like, essentially, like, a recipe for, like, one part this, 2 parts, but it requires us to have all of these. So then I suppose that we need to start by... I want L1 and R1 to move through these. It doesn't work that way. I guess the thing I need is the inventory one, yeah? No, wait, this requires 2 Jehu. Do I have Jehu? Jehu's purple. So what does it do? What is this? What does... Well, I guess it makes spinach. But, like, where is the bad leaf to turn into spinach? I don't think I've encountered that. I'm also, like, not, like, 1,000,000,000% sure where to, like, make... I mean, like... Here, I guess? So, like, it looks like this cauldron is full of coal, like, to the brim. Hang on, what can I... This is locked. What does it mean for that to be locked? What would I fill the metal thing with? Like, the medallion maker. And, like, what does it do? It has lenses on it? It looks like it has lenses on it. Why would that be true? Why would like a bronze mold or whatever need that? Oh, Lord. I feel like... I don't think I mind that this puzzle looks extremely complex, like really, really complex. I do wish I just had a slightly better sense of exactly where to start. That's what makes it feel so daunting. And also like a thing I've been concerned about for, 7 calendar days. So, like, I get that I can take these powders, but, like, what do I do with them? Do I already have a thing in here? What color is that? Where do I put the powder? I have powder. I don't know what powder it is. I do think I worked out... demonstrate this. Give me this. So I think this little vial is what I used to get sample of liquid. So that's like 1 Jehu, which is part of the spinach formula. But like, I don't know where to like put it. Like, I do kind of have a cauldron. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, I have a hotspots button. I should remember that. So, like, put it back, crank the thing. This is a second dose of Jehu. And now... I get that delicious spoon. And I want... I mean, it kind of looks like that's the color of thing I have. Okay, it's fine. Does that look different? No, it looks the same. I think the game is confused. Yeah, put like a gold one in there. And then I need like 2 red. Oh, the spoon dislocated when I used it. That's gonna be like a mild nuisance at minimum. Yeah, I don't love that. It's like with my whole inventory... Because I used spoon 1 time. Second red. 2 spoonfuls of red help the Jehu go down. And then... Like a purple. Yeah, I got one of those. And then... Blue is the last one? But I need 2 blue. Okay, so that's all the correct ingredients for spinach make. But... Yep. That's about the size of it, huh? Well, okay. We have... our little vial. Do we need to put that someplace? Oh, there's like a blue crystal on a weird arm on that thing. Listen, I don't understand this contraption at all, and I really need to. It's important. Like, alternatively, this requires taxis. Taxis is the one I don't have? Yes, taxis is the one that is empty. So I can't really start there. So I guess that's at least progress of acknowledging that. Man, sure feels like the way I want this puzzle to start is with one fairly simple potion implementation. And we do not get that. We don't get that. That's the thing. That's like the one thing I would say against Quern that isn't even necessarily like a criticism of it, but like it is not messing around with its puzzles. There is some in-game hint system which we have not really toyed with thus far, but like the difficulty of the puzzles is not for like casual puzzle enthusiasts. It is like clearly meant for like person who really cares about puzzles. I don't understand what this is, and I don't know, even though I have some frame of reference for it. I forgot I have a zoom button. Does that help me? It doesn't really, because I still don't know what or why. I don't know what the lenses are for, or why this, like, dips into, like, a little mulch mound. So, like, the bright side is, like, in theory, I believe I've put the correct potion ingredients in this weird, horrible pot. So, like, if I could figure out how to activate it, then, you know, almost immediate progress. We do have our... Right. We do have the key we could try to use. This is the dick key. And the reason I call it that is because if we go to the place that I'm pretty sure uses it, it has like a rude drawing, I think, of this tower that looks reasonably phallic. Lighting here is not great, but like, you know, it's not how I would choose to draw this tower if I didn't want people to think things. Okay, so let's bring up this. Now that... The concern I have about this, which is why we haven't done much about it so far, is like... The way it seems like this should operate is that, you know, we just like... crank the little key widgets around until they're in the correct position, slot it in, and turn it like a key. But like... This thing here has the wrong number of, like, arms to it. Like, we'd have to add, like, a whole extra key bit to make that work. The other concern I had might actually just be, like, a trick of the light or something, because it kind of looks like some of these are thinner than others, and maybe that's just not true. Oh, I have a jump button I completely forgot about. This is definitely useful. Okay, so I need... top and right. So that should be the easiest thing to do. The question is, like, does orientation of this thing matter? I think the answer is yes. How do I... L2 and R2 to cycle. Okay. Got it. So I need top and right. So, like... Yeah, I definitely feel like there's some nuance they want me to appreciate that I don't. Again, like, a minor issue I have here is, like, I feel like as a player, assuming that I am at least generally correct about what they want here, that this key should be reshaped to go into these screws to, like, disconnect them or turn them or whatever. Like, I would love it if the game would just sort of acknowledge that by having it be, like, show the key, like, trying to go into the thing. In fact, we had something like that in the tutorial. I don't know. Is that, like, an indication that I am interpreting this wrong? I don't know. I don't know what else I would use the key for. Let's go take a tour of the island, because I'm too stupid to do anything that I currently am aware that I should do. So this is where we started. We have a big archway. Doesn't work. Looks like it is missing green crystal. We don't have that. There was a letter. It told us that we're an intern. Don't worry about it. This feels like it should be something. So far, it's not. It doesn't seem like it has any interaction. Hey, demolition. I mean, we're here on Quern. We find ourselves at another moment of, like, I feel like we're on the verge of, like one realization away from, like, God bless America. The headphone thing. I need you to stop. And by stop, I mean stop not working and start working all the time. And never stop working. I swear to God. I'm going to kill you. I know you're not alive, but, like, I can't keep dealing with this. I hate you. Just function. So annoying. It's so annoying. I can't. It's so annoying. Oh my God, did it stop again? I, like, literally haven't even gotten my computer headphones on. Okay. Okay, it's working again. That's great. That's not annoying at all. I think if this happens again, we're gonna see if my microphone filters actually just like crop out TV noise, which I don't really want to test, but like I don't want to do that like 4 times today, and we're already at 2. So this is one of the last things we did last time. We got into this room. Did I try blue torch on this document? Does not appear to have secret text on it. So from this place, we got... I think we got this thing. What is this for? What is this for? What does it do? It looks almost like a tea diffuser or something. Is that even a word? So I got my torch. I have this horrible jar. I have the it has a dongus on the bottom. Okay, hold on. Do I have a run button? I don't think I have a run button. But the red thing has a dongus on it. Do you understand the importance of the dongus? Kind of makes me want to try this first, mostly because it's closer. Dongus activate. Form of... Okay, so red crystal make fire. What does this thing do, though, however? Tambien. Okay, the answer is nothing, which is great. Appreciate that. But at least I know it is a source of fire, and that there is some whole entire puzzle here I don't comprehend. So what I need to do is... what's the one that actually leads over there? I think it's by the fish trap. I haven't figured out what to do down there, which does feel like I need to go there at some point. Okay, so this is good news, question mark. It feels like this may allow us to make potion from the weird carbon vat that is our ingredient thing. I still don't understand why this widget has 2 modes, both alike in dignity. Go in there. Cool. So, clarification video game. I just needed... That would have melted at room temperature, but I wanted to get rid of it anyway. Which is my Futurama reference way of saying, like, everything I put in there doesn't matter because I had to burn it away to nothing first. Is that correct? So that valve is drain? Is that correct? So this stops it from smoldering to... Okay, let's... let me get that recipe back out. Nope. These are all the wrong controls. That's how not to do that. Now that we've all agreed on that, I need 2 Jehu. Let me get 2 of that sweet Jehu. That's the purple one. Put it in the... So this is hopefully proof of concept that now... Okay, it doesn't seem like it's evaporating or draining, which is what I want. Okay, it does seem like it will let me shortcut that. That's helpful. Give me this. So if I pour another one in there, what's it all about? Okay, so I got some more of that. Great. And now I need like 1,000 powder components. Then I get what looks like the gold and not the bright yellow. Alright, now it's not shortcutting. Don't worry about that. Let me just throw some crap in there. Cool. Color change. That's fun. Next thing, need 2 red. Shortcut's working again. Don't ask me to explain it. I don't know, and I may not care. I do like that the color changes with each ingredient add. That's fun. Feels very alchemy. Great. So that's 2 red. Now I need purple. Great. And 2 blue. And then I'll have thing that makes spinach. And I don't know where to use that at all. It is interesting that the game will let you pour a bunch of ingredients into the weird, like, blackened over cauldron as, like, an indicator that that's where the ingredients go, but also, like, screw you, that's not... You can't do that. Can't use these 2 things together. So, how, then, do I scoop it? How... Did that boil off the ingredients? There's gotta be some way to contain the liquid, right? That's why one would make a potion. Opinion on spinach? Generally pro spinach. I hate lettuce. I like spinach. I've never really had, like, canned spinach or, like, cream spinach or whatever. But, like, lettuce has this awful texture that makes me want to do crimes. Spinach just feels like a little leaf. Doesn't bother me at all. It's like the platonic ideal of vegetable to me. Is like, it green, it have nutrient, it actually tastes like nothing. People claim that most vegetables taste like nothing, but what they actually do is taste like struggle. What about cauliflower? I don't have as much experience with cauliflower. My immediate response to it is negative, but I attribute that mainly to the fact that my primary exposure to it is one of my friends for like a potluck was like, oh my god, we're so excited about this. This like cheese cauliflower tastes exactly like macaroni and cheese. And like really emphasized it. It wasn't just like a casual comment. They were like, this is like, it's basically macaroni and cheese. I'm like, I am a fan of that. And I tried, I'm like, this is cauliflower with cheese on it. You are a liar. You're just a liar. Okay, I feel like I have to... Did I remove the red crystal? Did I intentionally do that? I mean, I definitely did it. Did I do it on purpose? No! I feel like for the sake of science, I have to hit the bad hang on. Wait. Can I? Is there a way to get, like, orange torchlight into the butt of this mixing blend? Does it? I was gonna complain that I can't zoom in on it, but I literally can. It is designed like a sink knob. I feel like its function should be to turn it, and then it does. I don't know, whatever. There's like, the thing I find frustrating about this, like, alchemy laboratory is, like, obviously, this isn't based on, like, a literal earth process that I could have real-world knowledge on. But, like, it has, like, a lot of little widgets and things that, like, I don't know if they're important. I don't know if I have to put something in this weird circle up here. I don't know if I have to, like, find a way to shine orange torch into this, because I don't think holding orange torch is gonna do it. Really not sure why this pivots in this way. Alright, I'm gonna turn this knob for science. Okay, it is the drain valve as I suspected, which is annoying. But at least we've ruled out the fact that, like, that is somehow the end of the process. Let me go ahead and do the same process for the 3rd time today and, like, definitely not be annoyed about it at all. And I just have, like, all these, like, inventory items. And, like, this is a thing that I struggle with in adventure games in general. And, like, some games are really bad about it. Some are, like, kind of bad about it. Some it's, like, unintentional. Some it seems really intentional. It's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine when adventure games use too many items that are, like, too similar without, like, distinct function. And, like, this isn't like the most egregious example of it, but just to sort of make the point easily, like, I have this little vial for transporting one sample of colored liquid, and I also have like a big old carafe. Both of these things have function of like containing a liquid. It can be really problematic in like a puzzle game to have like too many items that have like a really similar function, and then to like not have any idea of which to use when, particularly if the game has like a really specific notion of how to implement that. Is there some spot around here? It dawned on me while looking at it that it has like a little bit of a line to show how much it's full of. This is not... It doesn't feel intuitive to me that this small amount of thing I'm making I want to put in my giant carafe, my enormous carafe. It feels like I want like a little vial of potion, but it's like, no. You want like a brunch serving of 6 of your potion. Alright, so I need gold, red, red, purple, blue, blue? Gold. Red. Red. Purple. Blue. But again, so like, this is actually kind of exactly what I was talking about a moment ago, which is just like, they're both liquid containers, and they're like both needed for the same puzzle. And it's just like, I for one don't feel like this little circle plate indicates like I should put a whole carafe here. And the carafe doesn't feel like it's the vessel I'm expecting to carry potion around in. I don't think I like that action. Alright, so I think I correctly made what's the goal of this puzzle? Great question. All I know is that this is the only potion I believe I can currently make that is relevant. And it turns dead leaf into spinach. I don't know where spinach is, but... Is this spinach? No. What the heck is... What am I looking at here? What is this? And why do I care about it? Oh, wait. Did I not have... I thought for some reason I had it equipped. Spinach? No, that's a trash bucket. Or something. Yeah, I just destroyed my potion. Okay. Love that for me. Let me, So here's a problem. I believe that this... WTF. What? I mean, like, I don't know, man. The problem is, like, again, it's just like a communication problem with the player of, like... It's entirely possible that, like, I've missed something that should, like, obviously be the place where I pour that. I mean, I guess the thing that I would want, because I don't expect them to necessarily make that, like, abundantly clear, is just, like, make it clear that that thing is the trash bucket so that I don't, like, accidentally use it. I guess this also is trash bucket. I don't think I sketched these sketches. I don't know what they do. What's the sketch button? Is it not up? No, it's left. Alright, I've sketched that. Are you all spinach? Oh yeah, I have like this thing. It grinds something, I don't know. Hey Keen! What exactly are we playing? This game is called Quern Undying Thoughts. If you've ever heard of the game Myst, it's like very strongly inspired by it. We're basically first-person, nameless character who finds themselves on an island full of like magical science, trying to solve puzzles because some scientist brought us here and is like, if you solve all the puzzles, you can help me do science. And I imagine that instead we'll want to punch him in the head for bringing us here. Yeah, there's like all this crap over here. None of this seems like spinach that I need to rejuvenate with the spinach potion. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh. I have to like cipher all the crap from this. Okay, hold on. I don't strictly need to use an outside notepad for this, but like I'm gonna lose my stupid mind doing these potions already. So I'm gonna make note of I need to make taxis, which is what I'm calling the script of the third row over. So I need one Tissezen. I need one Zova Nuge. I need two... Oh, what the heck even is that? Ral or Rav? I need one Ujavans. And I need one Leko Luteka. So I think I can use these plant drawings to figure out what color those words mean, and then translate that into a recipe to make the missing liquid, which is part of another recipe. This is why I say this game is not for casual puzzle players, because there's like a cipher on top of a contraption, on top of like resource management. It's like a lot to deal with. Okay, now a concern I have here is what is the distinction in color between Ral Orov and Ujavans, because those are both on my list. Wait, hold on. So, Keen, to sort of answer your question in a more indirect fashion, this is a relatively intense puzzle game that you watch me spiral into insanity trying to decode things while muttering nonsense. That's the vibe. How are you doing, though? So those are both quantity 1. Ujavans, but Ral Orov is the one I need 2 of. It's the only one I need 2 of. So it's relevant to know what color that is, so that's annoying. Can I scroll this in a way that does not annoy me? Great. Okay. And put a space there. Great. So, Tissezen looks like lavender purple. I think there's only one of those. I don't see... What is this? Zovanuge? Is Zovanuge over here? No, but that's Leko Luteka, which is also purple. Awesome. So there's like 2 different reds and 2 different purples. That's not like super annoying or anything. Don't worry about that. Don't I need no Zen? No, that must be something else. They have yard sales. Oh, that's exciting. Clearing up space, making money. It's good if you have the stomach for it. I don't need a Vajovans, which is annoying because that's like a distinct color compared to all the rest of this garbage. Would we say this is blue? It really feels like... Okay, we're gonna have to get real technical. This one's like a bluish purple, whereas Leko Luteka, that's like it's like a pinkish purple. This is a horrible system. You better have like pretty keen senses. If you're, I mean, I guess if you're colorblind, then things are still the same relative color to each other. Now, who smudged this monster? I keep forgetting that circle is jump and not back out of my zoom. So I will always jump when I'm zoomed in. Clearly someone like tore something off here that's like important to my existence. So like Ujavans, would we say that's like pink? Versus Ral Orov looks a little more red to me. I'm gonna put like lots of question marks after those. And then Zovanuge, I don't have Zovanuge. Zovanuge is probably the one that's like torn off. But am I meant to know You're gonna get some pop-ins. Give me blue torch. How many total names are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then Zovanuj is the one color that's not here. So we have Evaho Vans, I think, is yellow. I think this thing is gold. We have white. We got like bluish purple, which is probably supposed to be the blue. We have maybe this one's supposed to be gold. Ugh. Unfortunately, the sketch feature like does not carry color over, which makes it not helpful for the purpose of this specific thing. It's reminding me of Cheryl's playthrough of Chants of Sinar. I mean, it's definitely has some. It's definitely a type of language puzzle, which like the game Myst, which like this very clearly borrows a lot from. Also has a lot of that sort of thing, like symbols that equate to some specific thing that you have to interpret in your own way to convey that knowledge. Is this a color? We did not see like a cool minty green thing. So this black thing is probably the gold leaf. The thing I thought was gold is probably this. And this is probably Zovanuj. Okay, so what if we did that then? Give me... I want to go look at the blue and the purple again. I think Uja Vans is gonna be this one. And I think that Zen is more blue, but I really don't like that the sketches over in the Botany Bay do not convey a distinct sense of color between that spectrum. I ever played The Witness? No, I actually haven't. It's a game I had interest in playing, but have not prioritized in the many years at this point since it came out. I mean, like, this is definitely more blue than purple, but I would still sort of call this lavender rather than blue. So I'm gonna go with, I think Teza Zen is supposed to be blue. So... Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait, neither of those is the one I need two of. Is that right? Hold on, let me check this thing again. The one I need two of is Ral Orov, which I think is red. Yeah, I think that's correct. Okay, well... I don't know if order matters, like the way it can in chemistry, but I think I can do this. Bob the Builder. But yeah, I think The Witness, is The Witness actually made by Science Studios or whatever? That might actually be made by the Myst people. I don't recall now. So give me one dose of blue. Did I already scoop that? Where's my spoon? No, but the first spoon is not free. You have to manually do the first spoon. So give me a scoop of blue. This is the worst trip to Baskin Robbins I've ever had. Oh. Wait. That's problematic. There needs to be some kind of liquid to start with. But I'm trying to make one of these potions, so it doesn't seem reasonable for it to start with. So can I get water in my carafe? Is the next question, I guess. Or alternatively, is there a place I could get water in my little vial thing? Either one of those is probably acceptable, but where? Same with Talos Principle 2. I played a little of Talos Principle 1, which was pretty cool. But I like watched someone do a little bit of a playthrough, and then I like specifically got it as a gift for my friend who likes physics puzzlers. And we like did that, Dude, I don't get this crap at all. What is this machine? Do I hate it? We did like a whole YouTube thing where like we gifted each other games, and I got him Talos Principle. I don't actually own Talos Principle, so like I didn't play more of it than we did there. And don't gift me Talos Principle right now, Demolition. I know you. Maybe some other time, but not just because we're talking about it. Apparently you found the secret hidden ending that spoiled the rest of the game. That's awkward. You kind of hate to see that. So, like, I can pour out the contents of my carafe anywhere I want. I don't know how to get water into it. I acknowledge that this is a place that I could somehow crush liquid into my little vial. But I don't know. I haven't found like a water balloon or something that would accomplish the specific task that I desire. Maybe I'm supposed to pour spinach into the contraption that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, when I started playing this game today, I really highly anticipated just having to do this the whole stream. Is this weird? Is this thing full of water and can I carafe it or something? Like, what is this? It looks like it has... something crossed out that I don't think is the name of one of those potions? God, I feel like the president in Idiocracy who, like, keeps trying to water the plants with Gatorade. Has the electrolytes that plants crave. I don't know how to get water. I just know how to get this crap. Counterpart to Sunny D, purple stuff. Can I scoop some water out of the fish trap? Rondo, that's the thing. Can I, like... Wait, why is the fish trap gone? I mean, I guess I took it with me to transport the fish, but it's just, like, gone forever? And why can't I open this godforsaken contraption? Like, it feels like if I need water for that puzzle, it really should exist in the alchemy lab. You find a way to just, like, get to any of the water surrounding the island? You would think. I guess we could try going by the boat. That's probably the closest we've gotten to water. I feel like it's not going to let me do that, and there's not going to be a good reason why, and that's playing adventure games. So, I got my carafe equipped, and I'm right here at the water's edge. And as you can see, no go. Can I wind this sucker again? No. Why does it still have a use button? We're kind of in that frustrating territory again where, like, I understand the premise of the puzzle to make taxis. But, like, there's just some seemingly arbitrary barrier in my way that doesn't feel like it's demonstrating any particular skill or understanding that the game is directly asking me for before I can attempt to do it. And, like, that's, like, not a thing I like in puzzle games. Like, if you, like, functionally understand the concept of the puzzle in front of you, like, I strongly feel like you should be able to solve the puzzle. Like, that, to me, that's the essence of the puzzle. It's like you're trying to understand some system or code or pattern or something, and like once you have that understanding, you should be able to do it. Can you boil anything or throw anything in the juicer? I mean, like, none of the things I have are juicy. And unfortunately, my Victoria's Secret sweatpants didn't come with me onto the island, or I would try to juice those. Not sure it would work, but I would try it. I just, like, I'm gonna go randomly look around the island a bit and see if, like, in the 7 days since I played this game last, I've forgotten that there's just, like, a regular, like, drinking fountain someplace I could fill my carafe up or something. At some point, I really do need to figure out, like, how to open these, like, symbol doors, because there are a lot of them. I don't think any of this is spinach, and it's definitely not water. And I don't know how to open this, or how I would open this if I had a tool that wasn't just, like, crowbar, that I don't think this game wants me to use to open door. There is some stuff over here I didn't do. Like, I don't know what to do with this. This, like, oven that I created. And I don't think I left anything over here in this, like, puzzle box that I, like, took the wind-up key or something out of. No, I got the wind-up key from the puzzle that is a hint to. There's this ladder I can't climb because it doesn't have enough rungs. And my inventory does not seem to contain rungs. I desperately need chat. If any of you know what this thing does, like, it feels like it's almost analogous to some real-world item I have no context for. If you know what this is, I need you to tell me. Hi, Crit Twitch. We've already reached the early descent into madness stage of the stream. It hit a little earlier than I'd hoped, but here we are. How are you doing this Saturday? None of this... Wait, is this water? I honestly can't tell because its texture is glitching, whatever it is. It doesn't have an activate button for the carafe or the little vial. That's not great. I don't know what to do with the oven. This is just another, like, symbol lock door. This is nothing. I don't think the grindstone is anything in particular. Axe feels like it would solve some of my problems, to be honest, but the game does not agree. Over here, I think, is just, like, the laser beams that I used to get the key to operate the ship. I don't know... remember, if anything, what that's all supposed to tell me. Can I scoop water out of this random spot? Oh boy. Not with the vial. Not with this. Okay, so... Sledgehammer also feels like it would be a great get. Are other parts of the island to check? I think once we do a sweep of, like, the outer part of the island... If I still am not inspired, I'm gonna give a shot to the in-game hint system and see if it'll just point me at water, but I imagine what it will do instead is, like, point me to some other thing that's, like, not what I'm looking for and, like, may or may not be helpful. I don't know why. I don't have a lot of faith in the hint system. Maybe because the, like, contextual hints have not consistently impressed me. That I'm not sure that the game necessarily intuits the thing that I'm trying to do now. Which, in some cases, is a failing on my part. Don't get me wrong. There's, like, this whole system. I have still no idea what this room is for. Like... I don't know. I don't think I'm there yet. This room does... Hang on, I should check something. In my sketchbook, if I go here... Yeah, I need a serving of taxis in order to make the potion that melts this crystal and gives me... Can I somehow combine this with the weird key traption that I have already to open the key lock? I don't know, man. Oh, wait a minute. I just had a thought. that, like, if true, would answer some questions and raise others. It would provide me no immediate useful progress, but I have an idea nonetheless. Scissor strainer could be used to strain spinach. Yeah, I feel like you could make spinach tea or something. Do I want that? I gotta try something. Bring me the dick key. There's so, like, not enough context to know if this is right. Okay, hang on. So this wants to be vertical and left. I think there's, like, a top to this key, which is kind of unintuitive. Because it doesn't feel to me like anything here specifically indicates that that is the case. My theory is correct! There isn't one key that changes for each of these shapes. There are 3 keys that have the correct number of prongs for each one of these 3 locks. Which is why there's a 2-prong one in the white crystal that I need to get, but then I'll still need to get a 3rd one somewhere else, and I have no idea where that is or how to get it. It's arguably progress, but not helpful. So this leads to, like, a locked door? Yeah, it's another, like, symbol door. Man, one of these days we're gonna figure out how to operate those, and we're gonna feel, like, so smart, because we can go everywhere, and then we'll have, like, way too many things to try and do, and I'm gonna have, like a stress headache. Not that I already have one. Shut up about it. So that button thing we already used. Probably just have blue torch out anytime we're lost and wandering. This button we already used. The white crystal we can't do because we haven't solved the puzzle we came here to get inspiration about. This we already did. I think to its fullest it activated the button thing and that brought up the weird key puzzle thing that we just inserted one of the prongs into. And it gave us the lock to get to one of the other areas we're looking at recently. Gotta melt that crystal, bro. When we melt that crystal, we may also get something cool from the cabinet back there. Unfortunately, I can't do that without the thing that I need to make. There's, like, another outstanding order of business over here. To the left. There's, like, kind of like an incomplete bridge that has, like, a little, like, old-timey telephone receiver, and you can, like, put, like, these torch things we have in it, but, like, it doesn't seem to do anything, which makes me think we need a different type of torch than the ones we have. So, like, I can make a spinach potion. And to clarify what that means, I have a scroll that shows, like, dead leaf become green leaf. And I have the materials to make this. But I don't know what to do with it. So maybe we go back to the botany bay and see if we can, like, figure out where I pour that liquid that isn't the trash receptacle. And if we can't do that, then I'm gonna press the in-game hint button probably. Just to move things along. And if I don't like the answer it gives me, I will ask perhaps Devilition, the out-of-game hint system, to look it up and tell me what the next step should be. Alright, so let's go ahead and make a spinach potion. No, let's not make a spinach potion first. That's a bad first step because I still don't know how to make the spinach. Now, the only immediate instinct I really have about this, I mean, like, I feel like based on the context I have so far, if one of these was, like, the particular dead plant I wanted to revive, it would at least have, like, an interaction thing on it. Maybe I'm supposed to pour the spinach potion into this and then crank the P wheel. I don't know what this thing does. There's, like, audio feedback and, like, nothing other than that to indicate to me what the crap this thing does. And, like, without that context, I really don't know, like, what it does or how to interact with it. Which is the reason why, like, part of me suspects that that's just where I pour it. I know that it is a thing the game will let me pour the carafe into. So I think we'll do that before I try to get a hint. Just try every, like, reasonable thing before my head explodes. Ocean, you are not too draining to know. I know, because game recognizes game, and I'm exhausting. Alright, time to make the donuts. I need purple goo. Hand it over. Whoop. Crank. Goop. One purple goo. It's not a good sign that I've mostly memorized this potion. It is a clear indicator that the game has forced me to do this too many. Oh, I have to get rid of blue stuff. How do I get rid of blue stuff? Can I just change what I have? Yeah, that doesn't make any physical sense, but it's a shortcut. So it's gold and then 2 red, I think? Yeah, 2 red, purple, 2 blue. So now we get the carafe and we put it in the carafe stand, and then we crank the... Oh no, we don't crank it. It looks like a faucet, but you do this uncomfortable motion. Got some purple spinach goo. Then we just pour it down the drain, turn a wheel, and hope for the best. Totally normal science. This is how science works. Saving game! That's a good sign! I don't know what this does at all! I got a trophy that says don't forget to water the plants. Where? Oh. Okay, but for real? Can you and I be real with each other right now? Other than the fact that I think I've tried any other thing that makes even a remote amount of sense, how was that supposed to make sense to me? How was I supposed to intuit that that was, like, the thing to do? Okay, but now here's the next problem. What? The next problem is what? Okay, no, I have an idea. I don't like it at all, but I have an idea. So I need 1 Tzezen, which is a pointy... Okay, this super for real makes me mad. This is Tzezen. This thing is like neon cyan. This drawing over here, it's like clearly the same shape. This crap is purple. This is like blue purple. This crap is like radioactive cyan. Get lost. Use? What am I supposed to use to extract the plant? My weird... Okay, well, I figured out what that thing's for. This is an uncomfortable amount of trial and error for this part of the game, but alright. Okay, so I put that in there. And then... crank it to 11. Oh, that's not how I thought this was going to work. I don't know if that's good news or bad news. But wait, because I'm right about this, it's a problem because I need to know what Zovanuge is. Because now I don't know what Zovanuge is. But I think in theory, if I deduce what plant is in that room and not pictured here, that's the one. So this thing is this guy on the right. I don't think gold berries are a thing. I feel like all the rest of these are a thing and gold berries aren't. That's gotta be it, right? Because like we have like dark leaf and like weird purple finger and like mushroom bulb. Do we have mushroom bulb? This is the white flower. This is the gross finger. This is like the pink red one. Gold leaf, the one that's kind of red. Gold thing. What are these? Do we have red berry? Aw, oh, come on. Don't be like that. My instinct says goldberry is correct. Because even though I think neither of those berries is represented in the materials available to me, the red color kind of hints that they were covering up like a red plant type. Yeah, I don't love the amount of trial and error necessary for this all to work out. Alright, I mean, I guess give me, like, some gold berries or whatever. Keep being, like, way overzealous with my scroll. So I posit that this is Zovanuge. And then I need 2 of the red... Oh, no, this is the... Yeah, this is the red bulby thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine. So I need 2 of this? Yeah, I need 2 of this. Dude, when I finish making this potion, I'm gonna save even if I don't need it, because this sucks. And then I need the pink one. That looks like this. Really don't feel like you get that much juice out of, like, some flowers. And then I need Legoluteca, which is the gross finger thing. Yeah, I got whatever this is. Alright, saving now. Okay, now... So... Well, here's the problem. Let's go back and let me demonstrate what I think the problem is, unless maybe I'm wrong. I think I might need 2 doses of that, which is acidine, if true. Because the thing I need to make... is this. And it needs... No, it only needs 1 taxis. This is taxis, right? Yeah, this is taxis. Alright, so I'm pouring that crap in the cauldron. That's gross. I don't like the look of that. Okay, cool. So, presumably that's the hard part. Now I need 1 Irv and hope that order doesn't matter. This looks like the cotton candy frozen drink that Burger King currently has, that part of me wants to try and part of me knows is gotta be gross, because it's that color. Alright, 2 times yen. Yen is green. Second yen, because of inflation or whatever, the exchange rate. You know how economy do. And then just one of Jehu, which is purple. And now I also need a green powder. Two white powders? And now I'm concerned that I'm not like 100% sure whether that last one is yellow or gold, so I might save before putting that in. I think that's gold and not yellow, but I don't trust that. There are so many steps to trying to recreate that. Really unnecessary second save activate. So I think it's this one. What's more taxing, alchemy puzzle or the musical pots? Absolutely music, not even remotely close. Like, this is incredibly obtuse. But like, with the amount of information I had to start with, I genuinely thought this could take me the entire stream and was like okay with that. Was not remotely okay with the amount of effort that the music puzzle took, and was really upset about the red herring pot. So in theory, I can just pour this on the white crystal and get another key, and unfortunately, that still leaves me with no actual forward progress, unless the cabinet has the other key in it. Puzzle games! But, like, here's the thing. Like, I actually enjoy... Like, there are some parts of that puzzle I don't love. Like, there's some unintuitive stuff to, like, melting off the pot to begin with, and, like, the plants, and, like, knowing to pour the first potion in a specific place that's really not well indicated in order to, like, make the plants appear, or that you, like, need to, like, clip the plants with an item that doesn't look like it does that. Like, little things like that, those are kind of frustrating, but they're relatively easy to overcome. But, like, the actual puzzle solving of that was pretty good. Like, the genuine puzzle there was fine. Please melt. Well, I hate that. That's pretty bad news. So what part of that do you think was the issue? So, okay, this does raise an actual serious question. Does order matter? Or, well, okay, I guess the easier thing to test is to get the other yellow powder as the last step first and see if that works correctly. And then do the really unfortunate thing I don't want to do, if true. So I should load the other thing first because it's a lot quicker to test. Also, Demolition said earlier, hey, I want to put my house here on the map. Okay, let's see where this is IRL. Oh, what? Family-friendly nudist park. What? I don't know. Apparently it's a thing. Is that, interpreting all... I swear there's, like, a lot of, like, subtextual rudeness to this game. So we are at the step where I would get this instead of the other one. And then make sure my carafe is empty. And then place, and then rude gesture. I mean, it's largely the same color. I don't know if that's a problem. I mean, theoretically, it should be the same color, more or less, because most of the ingredients are the same. The difference being a small quantity of powder at the end. It says, yeah, when I get a player character, ask them to plop their character somewhere on the map. This person wanted somewhere remote, but near a populated area by 20 minutes, so we chose a wooded area, and that popped up. Oh, like, when you're, like, doing one of your tabletop games, you, like, try to find, like, a real-life location, and it accidentally was, like, near a real-life news beach that makes no sense? I mean, clearly we're on the right track of, like, we take the carafe over here and, like, melt the crystal. We just have to figure out why that was wrong. Oh, it's not saving. That's not good. Okay, so here's the problem, is that what that probably means is that order matters, which means that we have to, like, we have to go through the plant thing again. I think is what that means. And if not, I think I'm gonna flip my lid. Alright, so how... I guess we pour our hard-earned plant liquid into the cauldron, flip the drain switch, put whatever ingredient goes in before this horrible taxi liquid in, and then do that entire process over. Having fun yet? Any questions? Alright, so before taxis we need Irv, which is like cyan. Thought it was one further than I was. And again, I have no guarantee that this is actually the issue, which is I'm fine with some amount of iterative thinking in a puzzle like this. It's rough when there's like too many variables, and we're like right on the verge of that, I think. I really don't like this machine. Nothing about this indicates that I want to fill it with spinach goo. Alright, so... blue pointy flower, that's the wrong color. Wait. No, there was a problem with this liquid, wasn't there? Alright, we'll take this step by step. Nope, we're literally at that step. The thing I put in before, it was this, wasn't it? Because the red berries were this, so this has to be the gold berry. What the crap is Zovanuge? What is Zovanuge? Like, all of these are represented, aren't they? Am I dumb? Is this Zovanuge? No, this is Nuola Tutea. Listen here, you little twerp. What is Zovanuge? What is this? Okay, let's do this methodically. Blue pointy flower. Bazinga. White frowny bulb. It's right here at the corner. The two berries. I believe this is red berry. This is other berry that looks green on that image, but I guess is yellow. Then we need, like, sort of, like, pink and yellow dandelions. Pink dandelion. Yellow dandelion. Now, like, weird gold leaf and, like, hairy finger plant. Gold leaf. Finger plant. So this. This is Zovanuge? That's Zovanuge, right? I mean, we don't have... It's got... I mean, I hope it's Zovanuj. This is what attempt 2 looks like. Give me my weird, not sharp plant scissors. Okay, so Zovanuj is second, so this is correct. Now I need 2 red berries. I don't need to wait for that, huh? Game is weird about persistence of objects in terms of puzzle solving. Now I need the pink dandelion plant. And now I need the hairy finger plant. So now this won't look like gross tar? Is that like the indicator? Yeah, that's probably it. That looks way more like something you would put in a potion. Although, in fairness, we are trying to melt a crystal, so like it's not outside the realm of possibility that it looks like drain cleaner. Alright, so we already put the cyan stuff in here. So even if order matters, this should be fine. And now I need two times green. Now granted, this, with the iterative attempts and everything, this is still taking 1,000 years, so we're not as far off my original estimate as I might have enjoyed. And then, like, 1 purple. And I'm still gonna save before that last powder, because I don't trust them colors none. So green powder, 2 white powder. Green powder. White powder. White powder part 2. And now we save over this save. Great. And now I think this is slightly more likely. That's the last thing, right? It kind of didn't change color, which I don't know if that's a good sign, a bad sign, or not a sign at all. Feedback in this game is not always clear and not always complete. It still kind of looks like the same color as before. Hey Kay, welcome back. Wasn't sure if we would see you again. It's going. We're making progress. I think we're honestly going at like a decent pace. This is just a really complicated puzzle. We've been doing like chemistry and botany like literally the entire stream. We've been like 90 minutes of this now. I think we're gonna pour this on the crystal and melt it, and then honestly I have no idea what happens next, because that only gives me one of the 2 keys I need to do the thing I think we're working toward. But there is a mysterious cabinet also fused into the crystal that may have some other thing. How are you doing? Maybe the inside of the cabinet just has a bunch of buttons that open all those doors with the weird symbols on them. Not looking forward to whatever's going on in that room. Mostly because there's just not enough context. Alright, I sure hope this carafe melts this crystal. I'm sad now. Alright, the last best hope is that we reload this save and that the bright yellow sulfur powder is the correct one. And if not, we might start looking stuff up. Because I genuinely feel like I've made a really good faith effort at using the limited amount of information the game has actually given to me in order to solve this fairly complex puzzle. Okay, that also didn't really change the color of it in a way that is dispiriting to me. Guess I didn't technically drain it last time, but it doesn't appear to be pouring anything out anyway, so that shouldn't have been necessary. Like, given where we are in this process, like, I'm honestly really curious what the in-game hint system would even attempt to tell me is, like, the next thing. Like, I don't think it'll be whatever information I need, but I am a little curious as to, like, what it thinks I do need. Because we haven't tried the in-game hint system, and, like, those can vary super wildly between different puzzle games as to, like, how it gives you the hint and what amount of information it gives and how it presents it to you. But honestly, I think at this point, if this doesn't melt the crystal, I'm just gonna, like, jam on that hint button and see what happens. Because, like, I mean, for real, like, those of you who've been watching this process, like, do you feel like I've missed some step? I honestly think I've been pretty thorough here. Saving game! It was the yellow thing. See? I have been miserably thorough. Pick it up. Open the cabinet. The ladder! Of course, the ladder. I really want to find the right torch to move this bridge. It's bothering me that this has been open-ended for so long. Alright, I think we have the 2-prong key. We should do that while we're in town square. I really did not actually have much hope that that was going to work when we got to the end of that. But I'm glad I did that save, after all. I really should purge the notebook at some point. Alright, so this is 2-prong, and 2-prong wants top and right. And I think orientation matters. Even though it doesn't make sense and it shouldn't. Plug it in. Nope. That's not working for some reason. So let's try this. There it is. Yeah, I don't like that orientation matters on, like, a round thing like that. No, I should thank you for gifting us up to KO. Here, everyone's been doing the confetti cannons. Have one of these. Great, now I just need one more thing to screw my dick in. You heard me. The game keeps making everything root. Let's go build a ladder. Okay, now you have access to all my favorite emotes. I'm biased. I had them all commissioned for the channel. Alright, let's use this bundle of sticks to make curious progress. Don't love this conveyance, but okay. Northern viewpoint. First time we've seen a new place in like 2.5 in-game hours. That's just a regular old key that has a gear shape on it that probably should mean something to me, and at this moment definitely does not. Wait, no, it kind of does. It almost means something, because there are multiple doors that have a gear icon on them, but, like, they don't look to me like they have keyholes. Cool, I can have this lever. A letter! We just got a letter! I wonder who it's from. It's the one guy.
After decades of hard work, experimenting, and prototyping, I achieved a great progress in crystal engineering, and it clearly became one of my many expertise.
Is that the correct pluralization?
This first appeared to me. At that moment, I realized that I was never really alone. The strange sense of being watched I used to feel was probably her. She introduced herself as the warden of this world. What a miserable lie it was. She had no right to claim such a title.
Oh man, there is so much troubling subtext to all these letters. It's just ridiculous, man. Like, it really feels like this dude... I mean, again, I feel like we're dealing with that colonialization subtext of, like... This dude came to this island and started doing science and being like, man, I'm so good at crystals, I'm like God of Quern. And then, like, a ghost lady showed up and she's like, hello, I am the protector of Quern. And he's like, get dunked on. I am God of Quern. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to think he's the villain, but I do. Like, she could definitely be a villain in her own right. Don't get me wrong. I know very little about this character who sounds pretty fictional. But, like, I don't know. His response makes me question him way more than her. Okay. What? So I got this button, and I got... Oh, that's locked, huh? And that's also kind of locked? Huh. Well, I don't know what to make of that, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go take this gear key and see if I can use it to unlock gear doors. There's 2 of them, and I only remember where one of them is. Really don't like that we have to manually do this. I kind of wish there was... Oh, okay, we're at least taking the fast way down. I was gonna say, at least I wish there was, like, a slide down, and there kind of is, so that's fine. Hey, Cotillion. Welcome to Quern, home of the Quern. Can I take your order? We just solved a really long puzzle. We've gotten one done all day. How are you doing? Alright, give me the gear key. Where does the gear... Okay, so this is the concern I have, right? Is like, the gear symbol is on this door, and I have a key, and the way keys work in puzzle games is you would think that this would open this door. However, alas, here we are. So what do we do with the gear key? I don't feel as though there's anything around that, like, just has a regular keyhole that we haven't opened. This is the other gear door, right? Yeah, I'm not seeing a place to interact with the key that I believe I have equipped. Oh, I do have this lever. Do I have a place that needs a lever? I don't think I do. I'm not immediately aware of it. I like the red crystal. The red crystal was fun. I tried putting cake tar in the gears several times, but that was yesterday. And it was somewhat effective. Not to directly quote the soundbite that's programmed into Twitch for you, but it was somewhat effective. This place needs a lever. I forgot about it, because we haven't done anything here for, like, the whole time. Neat. Okay. Okay, good. Some sort of cipher thing. Some gears. Whatever this is. Nothing over here is interactable. Little drawing of a robot smiley face. And a circle with a crosshair in it. And a bunch of... Oh! Well. It's the contraption that opens all the symbol doors. And I don't understand it even a little bit by looking at it. So what do we have here? This is interactable. It's some sort of bucket. There's a letter. Let's get to that in a moment. I got some sort of piston-y lever thing. Some sort of thing to piston into. Still got that key. I mean, I assume I could put this... Is this one of those penny punching souvenir machines? I think it is. So hold on a second. Without changing anything, I put this here. And that thing lit up. Let me go figure out where that is. Just so I know what is presumably about to close. I think it's... No, it's not this. Is it the place where the crystal was? I thought we saw that symbol, like, in this direction. There really aren't that many doors there. It's not this. I don't think it would be anything inside. Is it? No, this is like an iron gate. Okay, it's this room that I hate. Okay. So I'm fine closing that off because I don't know what to do with that. So we'll read the letter, then we'll take the piston, and then we'll... and then profit. In theory, mastery of this machine will open up a lot of the island. In theory.
She was convinced that if I stayed, I would soon reach a point upon which I would no longer be myself. I couldn't understand her point.
This man is definitely
Although
the villain.
She tried to convince me to leave the island. I did not listen. I knew that the knowledge I gained could have changed my entire civilization for the better. The gateway was fully operational at the time, but I didn't know for sure whether I'd be able to find Quern again. It took me 14 years to locate this world. I couldn't take the risk. I wasn't ready to leave all my work behind.
What
Not
did that
yet.
postscript call me? So, I mean, there's like, in addition to the sort of mania implied by the entirety of this particular letter, there's a sort of additional concern implied here, is that we know that Quern doesn't experience time. Even if he wanted to help his civilization, he's like not really sure how much time is passing, right? Because like time doesn't pass here. So like, his entire civilization could have died like centuries ago or something. Also, it's pretty funny to me that this note is written like to pick up directly from the last note, even though they're like in completely different places. And it's like, all right, like I get that you supposedly created this whole thing so that we'll do everything in the order that you want, but like, what if I miss one or it takes me a really long time to get to the next one? Okay, so I need to sketch this. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just sketch. Sketch is left. Okay, that's fine. So I honestly think that this is just numerals. This really strikes me as similar to the numeral system in Quern, in a way. I'm kind of assuming that horizontal line is 1, and vertical line is 5 or 10? Probably 5. It's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Someone at the top. The problem is we don't actually have, like, any numerical password to plug into this thing that I'm aware of. Now, the next thing to figure out, and I don't feel like I have much, if any, context for this, is in what way am I meant to turn, like, these symbols into some meaningful symbol for this so that I could plug that in and open a different door. While I ponder that, let's just go make sure that that door is closed, which it really should be. But sometimes these games will surprise me with those. At the same time, I suppose we could stop and look at this. This is one of those. It's like curved T. Not immediately seeing anything around here that suggests a specific shape that would translate to that thing. We did also get this bucket. What the crap do I do with this bucket? Find what is hidden 1. Okay. That's all fine and good. I don't know what that means. Or honest why it's not glowing because I'm holding the blue torch. It's just glowing. Why is it glowing? Okay, before I start messing around with the other machine, something else has occurred to me that I should check. Because bucket kind of feels like it might go with the stuff in there, so maybe I'm supposed to, like, use bucket to solve puzzle and then close that place off forever, never care about it ever again? Be a real shame to do that in the wrong order. Undo. Oh! Oh, wait! No, my brain is struggling to have a thought that almost makes sense. Actually, no. Let's test the thing that I have a half-formed thought about. I think it was glowing because we put the piston in and had the correct shape for it. Because the shape was given to us by default. Now it's not glowing? No, it's still glowing. I have no idea. I don't know why. I have no idea why it's glowing. The glowing means something, and I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna put this back in the door open machine, and then I don't know, do something. I mean, as much of a struggle as this game has been, the only thing that's truly been discouraging is the music puzzle, and that's obvious. I'm terrible at them, and we all know this. I think there are, like, other loose, like, piston things around. Like, there's more symbols here than there are pistons. So, like, even though it kind of looks like this could be, like, you just keep plugging them in and they, like, light up in order, like, I don't actually think that's what's going on. Probably. Alright, so let's bust out that bucket. Don't know what to do with the gear key, and it's making me anxious. Honestly, no idea why we got a trophy for that. That is not what I thought the bucket would do there. Aw, man. Wait. What? What? I don't understand at all. I don't understand at all. What? Like, what goes in this thing? And, like, why do I have to counterweight it with sand or something? I mean, the only thing that even remotely feels like it's comparable is to, like, fill it with alchemy powder, but I don't know what that would do or why. Maybe we should go take another look at the mechanism on top of the ladder platform. Although I truly don't think we could do anything with it yet. I think it was connected to... What was it connected to? This place? Turning up the volume because my headphones are being bad. I haven't done anything with this. What would I do with this? I have a couple of, like, loose end things that I just, like, don't have any clue about. I kind of don't have, like, an immediate direction that feels like it's gonna do anything. I guess my best bet is probably to try and, like, brute force a symbol to open one of the other doors, but that seems bad for various reasons. That, like, shouldn't be the way to proceed in a puzzle game that's made by a human and not, like, an AI. So I can't manually, like, move these things around. Is this meant to be... There was, like, a locking mechanism like this on a door that's, like, open now. Can I close it again and, like, do something with it? What in the mist is this? It's pretty much Myst. Hey, Letters, welcome to the stream. I'm glad to see you, as always. But also, we mourned your absence last week because at the very start of this game it says Letters will help you move forward in the game or something, and we were like, she probably would. But like, yeah, this game is Quern. It's not made by the people who made Myst, but it's clearly just Myst. I mean, like, look at it. If you know what Myst is, it's just Myst. But yeah, in the vein of Myst, like, we are going around this island that, like, some mysterious scientist, like, dragged us to against our will. And he's like, you must solve all the puzzles so that you will learn all the weird alchemical sciences of this island. And then you will be equipped to be my lab assistant, even though you didn't ask for it. So that's kind of what we're doing. I like to joke that we are, like, an intern, because that's how employment works. Myst-inspired. I've been sort of jokingly calling it a myst-like, the way people refer to things as a roguelike. You know what I should have done is take a sketch of that stupid device. So, like, this is the door that had a similar locking mechanism, but I don't think I can access it anymore. And because I can't manipulate the components on that device up there, I don't think it's a matter of trying to get that device to mimic the solution of this puzzle. And we are one key away from getting into this tower, probably. I don't know if that's like a super late game thing or what. We are currently light on leads. And in fairness, that last letter didn't actually help us progress or anything. So that's just a circle. Someone keeps red painting over sketches, which is not conducive to anything in particular. Had this fun steam train machine. Makes some doors openable. The interaction points appear to all be known to us at this point. Everywhere the piston goes will someday belong to Simba the lion. So there's some relationship, it would seem, between those symbols or their location on the map and like this grid. Like why throwing its arm back and dropping something relate to that top symbol of Pac-Man facing down? If I can figure that out, it might tell me something. Or if I could figure out, like, what happens if you just press this button? Okay, nothing. So it's not set up in some way that's going to immediately give me information about how this machine works. Like, I feel like my intuition about these being, like, numerical symbols probably correct, but I don't believe I have any outstanding... Hey, anyone here know Latin? Because we've gotten a few Latin phrases at the bottom of these letters that the character doesn't read out. That makes me think they're like clues. I don't know what any of this means. Tempus rerum imperator, fortunae mai multorum faber, generatim dicite cultist, scientia are perennius, insa magnarunt. They know Latin as well as Google does. Yeah, that's pretty fair, I think. Alright, so let's look at our inventory then. We got this bucket. It does something with that room I don't like. We have this carafe that's probably done. I don't think we're done with fire crystal, but not aware of anything to do with it. Wood spoon's probably done. Orange and blue torch probably not. The potion recipe, I presume, is done. Same with this horrible music pot. And the flower clippers. So we're pretty much down to, like, torches, key, bucket, fire crystal. Now, we do have that little oven that we haven't done anything with. But that's largely a function of I don't know what to do with it. Normally you can mouse over them. Mouse over which? The Latin? Browse letters? No. Huh. And when you mouse over it in PC version, does it tell you what it means in English? Or something to that effect? Yes? Okay, well that's a little troubling. So there should be some equivalent to that. That's Brad. What would I put in this thing? It would have to be something that, like, balances on the prongs or something. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to, I guess, I don't know if this is immediately important, but there's some Latin here that I think might be part of some puzzle. I don't know if it's a part of a puzzle we're doing now. And unfortunately, it's over, like, many pages in-game, and, like, apparently in the PC version, it has some way of translating, and it doesn't do it here. I mean, I could, like, do it live, but that's so miserable to watch. Ocean says, I want a game like Chance, but instead it's learning Latin, and the final section of the game is translating a secret document to uncover a code. That seems fun, and also, like, you could probably do it. Doesn't sound like the type of game that necessarily needs really good graphics or something that would be unattainable for solo programmer. It could be the next Chance. Alright, does someone actually want to help me Google this Latin, or am I going to ram my head against the wall? Either option is fine. We may reach a point where I just, like, tried to decipher this live on stream. That just sounds really miserable to watch. It's like me literally Googling. Alright. First one is Tempus Rerum Imperator. So we're going for these bottom phrases on these letters, if that's helpful to you. Can I zoom that further? I really can't, huh? Also, it feels kind of weird for there to be Latin, because, like, in a game like this, I think it's kind of natural to just be like, well, it's in your native language because it's like a translation conceit of the game. Time, commander of all things. Cool. Next we have Fortunae Miei Multorum Faber. Faber is like make or something, isn't it? Gonna write these in the stream notepad as translated. Maybe it's quicker for me to do this. Is that just quicker? I don't like doing it. It might be quicker. Artisan of my fate and that of several others. Wow, that's verbose and unhelpful. Twitch, stop trying to, like, pin comments. What would make you think that's the thing I want to do right now? It's just so rude. Okay, great. Next one is Generatum Decite Cultus. Learn each field of study according to its kind. Well, that feels close to the meaning of one of the letters itself. This may not be relevant, is the sense I'm getting. Next one is... I'm guessing this says something like science above all. Scientia Aari Perennius. Science is number one. Rah rah, sis boomba, go science. And this one honestly just looks like a rude thing to say to someone. The last one we currently have. Wow, not close. Knowledge more lasting than bronze. Well, we're sure gonna write these down, mostly because it's not English. And then the last one, insubmagnarine. It may not be necessary to know these, but if you're meant to have access to that information, I perceive it as being potentially relevant, and so we will write it down in our notebook. Great things collapse in their own weight. And also me on a Saturday after I have like way too much food, because it's my pretend cheat day, which implies that I'm good all the other days, but let's be real, I do my best, but I'm not great. Okay, so that didn't immediately help us, but we have that knowledge now, and it is helpful to me to know, one way or the other, that I need to do something with it. So I don't think there's anything left to do on Alchemy Island right now, but I'm gonna go check that to rule it out because it's a little disconnected from everything else. That requires us to go this way. Still don't know what to do with gear key. I mean, am I really meant to brute force my way into these symbol doors? It just feels wrong. It feels like there should be some puzzle for that. Let's take a pass over the alchemy lab, but like, we pretty thoroughly use this place, I think. Now, I guess we could try like filling bucket with colored sand or something stupid, but that seems really dumb. Yeah, that does not appear to be what we're doing with the bucket. That being said, I don't know what we're doing with the bucket. Oh man, I'd love to open this cabinet. Do we see anything around here that feels like it could point us to... We have these rugs around, but I think they're all the same pattern. If not, they're similar enough, I don't think they're like a clue. So remember the stupid smiley face in a specific other room. And then the far straight path here leads to the boat. And when we go right, we go past the music door, through the Shrine of the Silver Monkey, into the art lab. Oh yeah, this is one of the symbols too. Yeah, I mean, there's probably, like, cool puzzle-solving items in these various drawers, but, like, I am failing to detect any pattern around all of these symbols. That would make things solvable? Alright, notebook. So it's a square with just, like, all the diagonal directions as options too. Yeah, even trying to interpret this as like, you know, this thing on the right side of the cabinet being like angle box, like I still don't think there's like too many spaces for it to feel like it's representing the square. It's like too tall and not wide enough to feel to me like it's representing the square, even though it's like kind of got potential there. I don't think there's really anything else to do in the plant room. I think we're pretty thorough about that. So we got, like, several cabinets over here to unlock with the pistons. But shy of brute forcing it, I'm still not clear how I'm supposed to get that. Okay, let me try... Okay, let me try something relatively obvious I haven't done yet. What if I just put that piston on a different thing? Is it that the thing you place the piston on is somehow connected to a shape? It would be confusing to me in terms of how I would open all the doors, because there's fewer piston placement spots than there are doors to be opened. But maybe that's as simple as our starting point is gonna be. So I left that over here. My guess is if I put this somewhere else, the same door opens. Yeah, okay, that appears to be true. So my initial instinct then is more likely correct. But it still doesn't answer the question of how I meant to, like, figure out what symbols Well, actually, I don't even have the ability to manipulate this, do I? So then what is this? This would then be a 4-digit number? It's the only thing it can be, right? But that's... I mean, do these become diagonal at some point? Oh, I really don't like trying to manipulate this. Oh, they become like telephone poles. Let's just go up to 12? I think it's 12, because I think vertical line is 5, horizontal line is 1. So I think, like, 2 vertical lines is 10, and then, like, adding more horizontal lines is counting past that. But, like, this, I struggle to understand how the diagonal lines could become numbers based on what I have interpreted from this number input device. But outside of that, I don't know where I would find a 4-digit number. I get the blue torch out. Interface fail. Imagining your character nodding hard with each wheel turn. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that this game was originally, you know, created with PC in mind. 3D games my graphics card struggles with, so I tend to just play them on console, even when I expect the interface to be bad, but, like, that's a little rough. That feels like for console, you could just implement that as some kind of click, you know? Like, there's a lot of buttons on a controller. Where would I find a number, or where around one of these would I find either, like, a whole other piston? Well, no, I can't, like, program the piston. There's no, like, interacting with it. For those of you joining us relatively recently, if you missed it earlier, the annoying blue torch I'm carrying around can cause hidden text to appear, which you may have noticed when we got close to this wall, because earlier we had to do a whole puzzle with this. It was actually surprisingly difficult, and was our first indicator that this puzzle game is not messing around when it comes to puzzle difficulty. Alright. Is anyone aware of a place where I could put my gear key or my bucket? Which I feel are the only real things to do right now. Or is anyone noticing some pattern around these? Where would I find these pistons? There's gotta be, like, some thing I can do right now. Like, there has to be some way forward. I mean, it's probably got something to do with that room I hate. It's one of the only places that's accessible. I don't know what I'm supposed to glean from this. I'm asking for a hint? Not yet. Thinking out loud is sort of a hazard of playing a puzzle game blind on stream. Like, part of content creating is, you know, contributing something to the discourse, and, like, watching me silently figure out a puzzle, in my opinion, not like great viewing content. Yeah, big fan of the aesthetic. Once I feel like the puzzles are accessible to me, like, most of them are pretty good. I was always gonna hate the music one, we know this. But, like, even, like, on some level I was kind of dreading that alchemy puzzle, but, like, once I, like, actually, like, hunkered down, it was kind of similar to, like, the wall coordinate puzzle, where, like, it seemed really daunting, and it was relatively difficult, but, like, was also solvable if you are patient and prone to care about puzzles. Like, not everyone, like, enjoys puzzles, so, like, that's not to say everyone's gonna, like, be able to beat this game because they just get mad or whatever, which is totally valid. Wait a minute. Does this thing need a gear key? Oh, it sure stupid does. I gotta admit, don't love this, because without zooming in on this, this always looked like just like a latch, and I was always unclear as to why this thing wouldn't open. But it's a keyhole, but like, I don't know, I just feel like we could put this someplace where that's more obvious. Why is that so ominous? Why is it so ominous? And why was it just pine cones? The place I couldn't get to. But it doesn't seem important at all. Can I open this? No, this is not a Dark Souls shortcut? Okay, great. Okay. What does this thing want? And do I have it? Probably not. Oh, a piston! A piston! Alright, well, I don't have whatever mechanism opens that, but I got myself a piston and it's gonna open a door, and that door's gonna have a puzzle or something in it. Wait, why are you struggling with the stairs? I'm just walking in a straight line, my guy. Why did it go in the wall? I don't know. That was very, like, unnecessarily theatrical. I do sort of enjoy that it was like, haha, you got pine cones. Just kidding, it's stairs. Like, I don't know, like... Again, just feels really theatrical for some confusing reason. Alright, let's, jam this into slot number 2. So you do need multiple to unlock things? Or something? That gives me something of an idea of how we're proceeding. That opens multiple doors. That's not quite what I was expecting. I thought different combinations of them... Oh, wait a minute. They have different, like, line symbols on them, too. One's got a circle and one is like a dash. Once again, like, this game cannot do a puzzle without having, like, 5 layers to it. Which, again, isn't necessarily a criticism. It's just, like... It's, like, a lot. Okay, now, before I go, I want to see something. If I take this, that'll make it so just the one door is open. If I put this in a new slot, it's still the same ones. That tells me something that I don't fully understand yet. And these aren't symbols I immediately recognize, so let's go wandering to see what doors opened, I guess. It's not gear, which is unfortunate, because I know where the gears are. And it's not T, which I also know where that is. Maybe one of them... Oh, wait. There is a cabinet in here it could be. Nothing's ever easy in this game, huh? Okay. Well, we could go back to Alchemy Island, as there's many doors that can open. There's also one on, like, the shoreline. I think there's just one on the shoreline. Works that way. I definitely don't remember what symbol that is. Seriously, where does the guy poop? Probably in the trash pails that you pour your failed potions into. Or maybe there's like a whole other like puzzle somewhere. For God's sake, there's so many locked doors and 2 of them open and I don't know where either of them are. Alright, I'm gonna go back over to Alchemy Island, even though I'm fairly certain at least one of those is still locked. That's actually a legitimate point, Kale. If you don't eat, you don't poop. And he has made it clear in his letters that you, like, don't have to eat because time doesn't pass here. You save a lot of time that way. It's like that episode of American Dad where they have the pills that make it so you don't have to sleep. And she, like, becomes a marine biologist and finds the location of the giant squid. And he gets really good at a NES game. Because men really do be like that. This thing is open! Oh man, I got like a crystal goblet and some weird plants that I'm not super excited about. Because I don't know how to make a potion out of this. And this thing is open. And it contains... Oh, hang on, what is this? The squeezed liquids of the native berries have quite intense effects on one's senses. Though drinking pure berry juices would be almost unbearable for the human body. The substance this device mixes with the liquids makes their effects significantly weaker. Be cautious, even though they are diluted, some of them could be quite intoxicating. Am I gonna get high in this game? Saving again. So, like... Do you want the goblet or the carafe or, like, I don't know, man. I have all these liquid-containing devices. Okay, goblet, sure. And then, do I just clip a berry and put it in there or something? Oh no, it just is its own thing, huh? Well, what do I do with it? Where's the drink button? Is it in inventory proper? Alright, well, more stuff I don't comprehend. That's cool. There's a lot of that in this game. Oh, what? I drank it. At some point, the cursor became drink it, and I was mashing the button, so I drank it. Later, Keen. Have a good night. Hope you enjoyed some of whatever this is. I don't know. I'm enjoying this game. I don't know if this is watchable at all. Yeah, I definitely don't understand whatever this unlocked. It is not clear to me at all. So, this here is the liquid that dilutes the effect of berries, right? That's what we're saying? So then where do I actually go to make berry juice? Because I don't think I can put my goblet of fire in this chamber of secrets, if you know what I mean. Doesn't appear to work. Let's admit it's watchable, but kind of laborious because of the color palette. I mean, the washed out color palette, I think, is probably pretty intentional, which, you know, doesn't necessarily excuse it being kind of unpleasant. But, like, it feels very Myst and Riven, but, again, those games were made as a function of what was, like, technologically possible in, like, 1990. So, you know... So I can use Goblet with one of these things and have a trip. I don't understand how I got a drink prompt before. I, like, literally can't replicate it, and I was over here doing exactly the same thing. I must have drank it already, because it's empty. I don't understand. Like, the original Myst games, like, very specifically didn't give you a lot of context for what was going on. But, like, the point was that you could just... Like, one of the sort of foundational things about the original Myst game... is that, like, in almost all cases, if not all cases, when you found some sort of, like... puzzle or contraption or thing that you were meant to, like, solve, it could be done all within one location. Like, you might have to go somewhere else in the world and, like, find a little diagram that gives you, like, a clue about it, but, like, it could be comprehended by, like, doing one screen or whatever. I don't think this is the kind of game where you can combine stuff in your inventory. Maybe we just make a cocktail of every berry type in the world? That sounds awful. That sounds like a way to definitely get sick and die. A single station. Yeah, like, more or less. I mean, like, I guess I'm exaggerating a little bit, because I could definitely think of things where, like, there was, like, a central sort of console of, like, widgets to interact with, but, like, you might have to go a few screens over to, like, turn a valve to, like, make the flow of water go in or something. But science. Is that, I mean, are you saying you think it will be a good time to drink all the berries and also, like, a diluting compound juice? Because, like, to each their own, but to me that sounds like a big nope. Sounds like a big no bueno. I still sort of find myself wondering how I will mix this with the gross goo that comes out of that device. So I have one of each of these, and then there's like 2 other berry types. Is that the correct number? Yeah. Alright, so I think I'm on a right track here. Also found the old-timey screen-to-screen easier than Real Mist. Oh, yeah! Like, I appreciate the attempt with Real Mist, but my god, I hate the actual implementation of Real Mist trying to turn Myst into a 3D game. It just didn't... It didn't work at all for me. And yeah, like you say, like, made it clearer what to focus on because of the sort of, like, snapshot style of, like, alright, when you're standing here, this is what you're looking at, so this is important. I cannot believe we're doing more botany in the same stream. Alright, before I dump this into the thing, let's save again. I don't know how many slots I get. Alright, so just in case order matters or something. So I guess the next question is, can I put my chalice in the spot where the brew machine from before worked? No. Okay, so that feels like it is a problem, because I do not know how to get that liquid goodness in me. Like, I made... Wow, that actually looks horrible. It, like, doesn't even look full because it's so, like, jet toxic black. I think I made toxic mold the drink. Wait a minute. A thought has occurred. It's not a good thought. Don't get excited. Ocean says, I must admit, this does really make you feel like a graybeard wizard mixing a maddening potion while looking into a crystal ball. Some part of me immediately wants to make some joke about a video game making you feel like Spider-Man. Because I know that was the meme when the first Sony presents Marvel presents Spider-Man the video game, the video gaming came out. Feel like we could have done better than just simply calling it like Marvel Spider-Man, because like they're all Marvel Spider-Man except like Sam Raimi Spider-Man. That's Sony Spider-Man. So like, can I put the goblet here? No. Wait, what? Oh, God bless America. I don't understand why sometimes I can just drink the slop like a hapless moron. This is why we save. Because we don't trust the video game. Which I'll point out is the correct take, because this is why we save. it's a little frustrating just because, like, again, we find ourselves in a position where, like, I may be off about the berry thing in the sense that, like, there may be something that tells me, like, a specific berry mixture to do, which, like, it's not this, and it's, like, the closest thing that comes to mind. Like, I don't have a name for a bunch of the berries or anything. But, like, I feel like I have the concept of, like, mixed berry and goo. I mean, like, the game basically tells you mixed berry and goo and drink and good luck, idiot. So, like, I comprehend that. I figured out how to get goo from the goo machine. I figured out what berries it's talking about. But, like, there's just no, like, earth way to put the lime in the coconut and drink them both up. Like, I feel like if you were, like, actually in this world, this, like, wouldn't even be a problem. But because it's, like, a video game, you have to find some, like, specific methodology to, like, mix the liquids together that, like, isn't apparent. And it's, like, it's just frustrating just because, like, I would love to at least be able to, like, trial and error some knowledge about what berries to use or something along those lines. But, like, gotta tell you, man, not available to me. So I think I'm just gonna leave my crystal vial full of toxic mold spores in place and try something else that's occurred to me in the meantime. Because both of those cylinders have different markings on them, maybe there's some way to move them around to, like, make something new happen? I don't have anything on my person that feels like it's gonna open that door down there, right? Nah, God, my inventory sucks. There's so much crap in here I don't want. But, like, I just don't feel like I can implement anything with the berries until I at least figure out some place on the face of Quern that I can, like, mix two drinks together. So I guess I honestly have done just circle and just line, and it doesn't feel like this actually changes anything. It's just kind of, like, additive. So this must then be the next thing to do. This game is surprisingly linear, all things considered. So I suppose then I don't really have any choice other than to figure out where to mix these drinks, right? Run button wouldn't go amiss. I cannot believe it is 8:30. We have simultaneously made what I consider to be, like, significant progress, and also what ostensibly appears to be almost no progress. Like, that original alchemy puzzle was not messing around. That took, like, a lot of doing. But, like, I think we had pretty consistent forward momentum through that. But, like, now we're just kind of having, like, a systems problem, which is not great, because, like, systems problem is not puzzle. And I'm playing a puzzle game, not, like, a systems problem puzzle. I just, like, I don't understand what this room is for, and it feels like I need to understand it. Like, I can dump the bucket here. Where and why would I fill the bucket? I can't fill it with the goo. Well, no, let me be clear. There's a lot of goo in play. I can't fill it with the berry juice because that only seems to fit like a little vial thing. That seems to be the only thing that slots into that particular contraption. So then, am I meant to get, like, a whole entire bucket? Wait a minute. Does bucket go here? Can I put bucket in furnace? Do I need to cook something with the bucket? No. Doesn't seem so. Jeez. I don't know what to do with that thing at all. I need more pistons, because I want the doors to open. I want the gear doors open so bad. So my best guess is maybe I can use the diluting gel machine to fill up the bucket, and then maybe pour my, like, horrendously undrinkable toxic death potion into it. And, like, I have to say that if that is the solution, it would definitely be a little annoying because, again, if this wasn't a video game, you could just, like, have 2 containers of liquid and pour one into the other and, like, not trek across the entire island for it. I don't think this will work, though. This feels very stupid. Yeah, that does not appear to work. It won't let me randomly pour juice on the floor, which feels weird to me. I mean, it seems like there must be some component of this which is, like, juice berries into this contraption. But, like, again, I feel like I'm having a systems problem of, like, I can't even, like, trial and error what effects different combinations of berries might have because there's no, like, obvious way to just, like, pour the lime in the coconut. For lack of, like, any normal use of the English language. Like, again, if I'm just, like, a human being with this chalice and this horrible vial of death, I can, like, literally just pour one into the other. Like, I don't need, like, a certain desktop or something to make that happen. And, like, I don't... Maybe one of you disagrees. I don't feel like it's obvious where I would go to do that. But also, at the moment, it doesn't feel like I have, like, a specific recipe for how to combine these plants. So it's not even like I can, like, definitively be like, you know what? Like, I have the right potion, now I need to figure out what to do with it. I'm just kind of, like, stuck in a way that's, like, not particularly fun or interesting. Might be time to try that in-game hint system. But I will offer the first step of, like, those of you watching, have you witnessed me ignore something that feels like it is obviously a component of what I'm attempting to do? If I, like, foolishly... You're, like, screaming at the computer or something? I don't feel like that's true, but is that true? Alright, I just drank the stuff like a hapless idiot again. It's really annoying that that's a button. Like, again, I almost wish that that was just something you had to do from your inventory screen. Hey, Angel. How's it going? You're just in time for, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what we're doing. We're trying to make a berry juice that will give us hallucinations to solve a problem? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. We're playing Quern. Squeezed liquids of the native berries have intense effects. This thing dilutes them. Even though they're diluted, some of them could be intoxicating. I'm gonna be really mad if it's possible to get, like, addicted in this game by, like, doing the puzzle solution wrong. Wait a minute. Have I tried this? Alright, that's as much blue as that light's gonna get. There's no secret message. That's fine. Sure, it's fine. Alright. Or you could die. Drugs do that IRL. So true, which is why I, like, absolutely hate the idea of, like, haplessly drinking weird crap on this island. Okay, so I think we're at a point. I open the floor to you one final time. Those of you who haven't already, like, looked it up or played this game or something, do you have any immediate suggestion of thing that I could try that feels like it makes sense to work? Because I think I'm out of ideas that make any sense in the moment. Like, my best idea is that stupid room I hate that somehow interacts with the bucket does something, but, like, it doesn't even seem like I could set the chalice down, so it doesn't feel like that could be the solution. I guess I could try just, like, randomly... Chalice... I mean... I don't think there's any... If I just, like, pour the contents of my death vial into the cauldron, Oh, it won't even let me do that. That's actually really interesting. I don't know what that means. Okay, hold on. Since that's true, and I'm genuinely pretty confused as to why that is true, maybe it goes in the vaguely vial-shaped holder in the room, the bad room? I don't know what I would do with it. I guess I could pour the chalice into the vial, which seems deeply unintuitive. But again, if I was just a person in this world, I could rotate the number dial without nodding my head repeatedly, and I could just pour a drink into another drink. And then, like, have a bad time or get addicted or die or some combination of all of those. I mean, this doesn't make any sense. Getting back here, I feel very stupid about even trying this. As I should. Because this is nothing. I don't think I noticed these little orange crystals before. I really have no context for what this room is, which is the specific reason why I hate it so much. I don't know, man. Is it supposed to be empty? I don't understand. Like, the fact that it wouldn't empty now is leading me to think that the game was already considering it empty, but I clearly poured a bunch of berry juice in it and, like, didn't dump it out until I tried to do that, and I don't know why the game would interpret that way. I'm gonna try something that's stupid. I mean, I kind of just tried every new plant and the 2 berries that existed, but some of the new plants, like, kind of weren't berries. So maybe I'm not supposed to hit the full threshold. Well, I don't know if that's true. Because you can't really pour a partial mortar pestle thing. Right? I feel like that didn't do anything until we hit 6 ingredients. I mean, I guess at the very least we might get some information from, like, trying to put the vial down as to whether the game thinks it's empty. Yeah, that's a bad sign. Alright, let's just... Oops, all berries. This is berries. Put it in the grindulator. But, like, I really don't think it's gonna do anything unless we hit, like, 6 things. So it doesn't feel like this can lead me to anything. Without, like, a recipe or something. Like, these guys, these are berries. Don't grind. Put the thing down first. This back one is berries. I'm not convinced that this purple thing is berries. Do you think purple thing is berries? These weird, like, sun fungus don't look like berries. I had them in the other thing. But yeah, so, like, here's the problem. That's all the berries there is. This thing doesn't dispense until it has 6 ingredients. How do I know what berries to use? It is my estimation that this is all the berries there is. I think that if for nothing else, then for the sake of experiencing how this game would like to disseminate information, I'm going to try using an in-game hint. That is next hint for the item in your inventory. Okay, well, I guess Goblet is the one with open-ended stuff. Also, to be clear, it doesn't look like that. Glass chalice with a special metal rim. There must be a specific place where this fits. Hey, these hints kind of suck, to be honest. I mean, it would be helpful for something like this if I didn't notice the Metabot's metal thing on the bottom there. You know what? I'll accept your bucket hint, because I don't like... It's got like a weird top to it that almost looks like obsidian or like asphalt. Can be filled with sand to adjust its weight. Any container can... I mean, all this really tells me is that it belongs in that room, which I sort of intuited. I mean... No, you can't even get another hint, right? Oh, you can for this one. Looks like it fits the berry squeezer in the gardens. I agree. Okay, that's all the hints there is. Great. Super helpful. Awesome. Well, that did nothing to help. So I can't put the chalice back down while it has stuff in it already. I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna scoop the same stuff I tried last time. I don't have, like, a recipe to tell me, like, different quantities or something, and this, like, literally doesn't do anything until it has 6 ingredients. So, like, I might as well do this, and maybe, like, putting the vial back in my inventory will let it give me a hint that's actually useful, but I gotta say, pretty skeptical about that. So, it does, I mean, it fills up with, like, a gross tar-like liquid, right? I don't know at what point... I don't know, man. Hint. It appears to be a simple test tube. Maybe I can pour liquids into the cauldron. First, I need to melt the content of the cauldron to drain it. Dude, you're like 2 hours ago. I wonder if this tube fits both in the juicer and the gardens. Yeah. Literally just had it in the juicer in the gardens. Thanks. And that's the last hint. Awesome. So I appreciate that the hint system is a hint system and doesn't just tell you the next thing to do. The fact that it's like inventory reliant is not universally applicable or helpful. I mean, it feels like this container is full right now. So, maybe I do... like another save? It's discouraging that the game autosaves every time you do something good, and it has not autosaved in like a half hour. So once again, I believe that my little vial has a noxious berry potion in it. Okay, but it didn't let me do that last time, and I did everything exactly the same. Okay, but how do I... How do I mix the liquids together? It's literally not rocket science. It's the most, like, fundamental action in, like, chemistry. a metal beaker to hold a concoction. I can pour the concoction into funnels. Where? Is that what that thing in the bedroom is supposed to be? Like, I feel like that was already what I was trying to do. Yeah, never has Vasco science been more apt. It's true. It is like the least loved of all emotes, even less than the hardest to obtain, which is Vasco Ahoy. Saving again for the reason that I'm fairly certain if I do this wrong, I'll just, like, drink the idiot potion like an idiot. So, I need... In theory, I want to put the chalice here, which the game will not let me do. Really thought I might have something there, as dumb as that would have been. Again, this feels more like a systems problem than it does a puzzle, so I'm a little frustrated with it. I'm gonna say, for the sake of everyone's sanity, that if one of the mods feels like looking up how... not even necessarily confirming whether the berry thing is correct, but, like... This is frustrating to watch. Now, Kale, I get the impression that you know this game. Are you frustrated because you feel like I'm being stupid? Because, like, there are lots of times where I feel like I'm being stupid, and I genuinely don't think whatever's happening now is me, but it could be. It feels pretty clear that the next thing the game needs me to do is berries. I don't feel like the game has conveyed to me in an extremely useful way exactly what it wants that to mean. Like, I sure know how to put berries in the squisher, and I know how to get a vial of liquid from the squisher, and I can sure pour the vial of liquid into the alchemy tub, and I can sure make the alchemy tub go into the carafe, and then nothing. Got nothing there. I mean, to date, the only thing I've ever needed to pour the carafe onto is this thing. I don't know why I would want, like, a bunch of berry juice, or why the diluting potion would matter at all if this was the solution. So maybe I'll just make all the plants hallucinate. Nope, doesn't want to let me do that. Alright, well... really don't understand what the game wants from me. Am I, like, missing, like, a letter that, like, I should have access to that I've overlooked or something? Because, like, I just don't feel like the information is here. Like, these don't look harvestable? I don't know, like, what this crap is. You can't put that there when it's full. Anything you could say would be a spoiler. That's disheartening. Demolition says, I got a point where I think we are. It's so obtuse. I trust you, Demolition, to tell me the first unit of information you think would do anything at all. Because I think I'm at the wall now. We see the inventory. Sure thing. We have chalice. We have beaker. Fire crystal. Empty vial. Plant harvester. Wooden bucket. Blue torch. Orange torch. Spoon. And some other things that I'm fairly certain are not going to be useful. Red berry into potion maker and make a red potion. So just get like 6 red berries, because like it, by the nature of like needing, by the nature of this device as we've established it, that feels not like the first or 15th thing I would try. Hey, Stargazer, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying. I'm just not good at whatever's happening right now. I mean, it's a fair enough place to start, to just make lots of just like super red, like red the beverage. This is like strawberry Fanta. It will have like the viscosity of molasses and tastes like sugar. And yet somehow, every now and then, I'm like, you know what I could go for? Is that toxic beverage. I have some vague concern that this is a depletable resource, but I don't think so. I think it's just a brief visual something. Okay, so now I put this in here. It still looks awful. It still doesn't look like something I want to drink at all. But, like, the problem is, like, I still don't have, like, a place to, like, mix the things. Like, again, this was sort of the problem I started with, is, like, it would be one thing if the problem was simply, like, I don't know what combination of berries to use, which is true. But, like, in addition to that, I don't know how to test anything. So even if I wanted to do just one berry juice, I don't know how to put juice in the goblet. Can you simply tell me that? At this point, I think I need that knowledge, and I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna pour out this, like, all the plants carafe. The glass chalice. But it wouldn't let me put the glass chalice here before. Oh wait, can I pour the glass chalice? No, I can't do that either. I don't understand. The glass chalice and the red berry in the potion maker. But I can't do that. Do I need to empty the chalice by drinking it and just put empty chalice there? That also seems unintuitive, because it seems as though I can't even, like, do that on command. I can only do it accidentally. Okay, now I seem to have poured it out. So, to be clear, the chalice does not go in the squeezer. Yeah, so it's not a matter of just, like, put berry in that thing and pour it directly in the goblet. Is the idea that I put the chalice in as the last step? Because that feels, like, really needlessly pedantic, if true. This still does not appear to work. I am on Chalice, right? I'm fairly certain. I don't understand. I don't understand. You can see how I've spent like 45 minutes on this, which is the frustrating thing, because it's not about not knowing the puzzle. I like literally don't have the puzzle pieces to make a puzzle with. Not the cauldron. What is the potion maker if not the cauldron? Because the only thing I've made a potion in is the cauldron. This is not a... This is like an irrigation system. Can I... Is it possible to just put berry in a glass and put it into the potion maker? I don't think so. In order to do that, we would need to take this and then, like, have some interact option that isn't pick up. I just don't, I really don't understand. Okay, new game. Chalice. Where can Chalice go? Chalice can't go here for some reason. Feels like it should. It doesn't. There's kind of a thing over here. I don't think Chalice can go here. Nah. I don't think it goes on the note. Or, like, directly on top of powder. Oh, God. I'm somewhat encouraged by the fact that there are several people that I know to be very smart in chat right now, and no one other than the person I pretty much know to have played the game seems to really have any sense of what the next step is meant to be. Can you make another red berry thing to drink? How would I do it? I mean, all I can do with berry stuff is put it into a vial. Like, literally, the whole problem, as I understand it, is that I can't pour this into anything to drink it. Like, there's no interact option on this screen. There's no, like, place I know to go to. Like, you said I drank things. The only thing I've ever drank is from the goblet, which is why I've spent like 45 minutes of my life trying to figure out how to pour this liquid into the goblet. Now we just have a different liquid. What I need to know is how to make the berry. How does the lime go in the coconut? And again, like, the frustration, absolutely just tell me. Like, literally just tell me whatever the mechanism is to drink something, tell me that. Because if I was a human being in this world, I would just do it. Like, it's not a puzzle. It shouldn't be a puzzle. I don't know why it's hard. Like, I've literally tried every immediately apparent combination of liquid pouring devices to try and like mix two drinks together to drink them. Can't do it. Literally impossible. That's gross. Get the berry, put it in the thing above where the chalice goes. I don't know how I'm supposed, like, it already dispenses something. It doesn't, nothing about this makes me think this is the way I'm supposed to do this. It says press X to drink and it's not drinking. Yeah, I hate that like a lot. I hate that like a pretty big... No, like I get it conceptually, but like... Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's really... Okay, I understand now. But like, if the mechanism was in place for me to try to do that 45 minutes ago, we would have made like a ton of progress. But like, I literally have a potion making station and it's telling me to make a potion. Like, I just personally don't feel like that's obvious at all. Potion maker different than cauldron. Apparently? Like, again, in my mind, I have made like 3 potions and they were all in the cauldron. I don't remember where all the red things are, but I know that there's some in the room with the cylinders and I want to know what's there. I mean, I'll say this. It seems troubling to me that with Demolition, who I've forced to become experienced at looking at puzzle game walkthroughs, through no volition of his own, was consulting a walkthrough directly and still had no sense of how to implement that. Like, that feels like that's a little bit of a struggle. So I want to know whatever this is. So... $3719. Oh boy, now we get to do this. 3. Also, I feel like it's just a hint misleading that, like, they're like, oh man, you're not strong enough for my strongest potion, but like it lets you read color splotches. Is that, yeah, 3719. I got distracted on my tirade. I appreciate you just writing that down for the sake of everyone, except the ones who are dead. What's funny is it sure kind of feels like there should be like a puzzle to deciphering the numbers, but they really just assume you're gonna do that, which is like fine in this case. That should be right. Is that not right? 3, 7, because it's 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is 5. That's what I did wrong. See, like, it's just frustrating because, like, I really truly feel like that's like a user experience problem of like the actual puzzle not remotely difficult, but like I can easily spend 45 minutes not understanding the way that they think is the one true king of getting berry in chalice. Like, if it was inherently obvious, like, totally put that on me all day. But, like, I truly don't think that was. What? I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the symbol transcriber. That must be some future problem. I still haven't opened, like, any of the doors where I, like, immediately know where they are. Okay, cool. I don't love the look of this. Are we playing Mancala? Oh, okay. That's way less bad than I thought that was. So up, up, down, up, up, down, down, up, down, up. I got whatever this is, which is neat, I guess. It also appears to have the Metabots widget on it. Looks kind of like a spark plug. Don't think I immediately know where that goes. Do need to take a sketch of this. And have to go to wherever the other one is and input the code there. Which will be more difficult to do. I agree, Letters. Like, I really don't like to look up walkthroughs for puzzle games, but, like, when you hit that point where it's like, you've exhausted any way to progress, and, like, it, especially when it, like, turns out to be, like, what I feel is, like, a systems thing. Like, yeah, I mean, like, just having something be like, oh, the way this works is that. Like, that's not even, like, I don't even feel bad about that. Never seen someone get stuck there, and I've watched a lot of this game, but I understand how you got stuck. I mean, it's just, like, I don't make juice for a living, but that's, like, not how I do it. Like, I don't know. It just says, there's this one time in Myst 3 where I was in Tree World and couldn't figure out where I could go, what directions were open to move, and it's similar to that. I actually think I got stuck in the same place. I definitely remember getting stuck in the tree place and looking something up, and it was like literally just a place where like, oh, I like have to step here and it doesn't look like I can. Like I'm not sure I could like sketch it for you, but I think I was in the exact place you're talking about. I mean, oh, wait a minute. This is different because one is convex and one is concave. I don't think I have a place for that. Where is that other door? You know where it probably is? It's probably the one near the beach. But it's actually kind of funny to me because like this game actually skirts like one of the big problems of a game like this where like you're kind of at the mercy of however information is conveyed to just like name these places. And I realize you don't want to like label every puzzle, but like, yeah, this is here. It's the cave. Now we get to do this annoying thing. Notebook. Up, triple down, up, down. Up, up, down, down. Up. And then up, up, down, down. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. Like, I understand that we've seen a lock like this, and that this could be related to the machine on top of the ladder. Is this supposed to be the spark plug thing I just got? I should probably sketch these stupid things. Even though I, like, don't exactly know. They have like a numerical sequence to them? Well, those two do. I don't exactly know what you're all about. And then a dead end? Awesome. Not super helpful. Don't trust anything. Oh, hang on. Oh. Well, I didn't see that mechanism. And I think I don't like the cut of its jib. This is like a really big game of Simon that isn't timed, I guess. So... one is here. Oh boy. No, wait, that's not right. I need horizontal first. Oh boy, is there a way to reset this? Okay, great. So it's not all the numbers in creation, I guess. I understand the basic premise of the number system. Oh no, wait, that is 1, isn't it? Because of the way the hashes are? It's a little rough to make this circular when the X and Y axis are really important to understanding the numbers. But the only ones that are ever on their own... yeah, I guess 1 is really the only one that's tricky. The other ones are all pretty straightforward once you've done that. I think. I think 1 should be this one. And then 2 would be... I think this one. And then 3 would be... I mean, I guess if I'm right, it'd be this one. And then 4 would be... this just isn't a great way to do this. I mean, the only one that can be 4 is this. And then from there, it would be straightforward in theory. The next one would be here. And then T. And then double hash mark, which is top. And then 1 line 3 marks, which is down here. So because that didn't work, I have to assume that the other thing is true. It's just like it's... would be really nice is holding the book at the same time. Yeah, I don't know why no one's ever really managed to implement that in a puzzle game. Like, even the games that have in-game systems like the Sketch, which it's way above average, like, it will be super clutch to be able to do that. But, like, I get that there's not, like, a super obvious way to do it and, like, implement it well, but, like, at the same time, like, this is not ideal, right? Flip back and forth. So I guess then 1, 2, 3. That's, yeah, 4. And then again, it becomes easy from that point, but the orientation is really confusing up until then. So like 5. 6 is still this. 7 would be top. 8 would be this. Okay. So then something about the arrow? I think the vertical horizon matters. Oh, absolutely. But the problem is, because it's like circular, it's like really hard to wrap your head around what's vertical and horizontal. Now, I don't know if you noticed, but I've just spent like 5 minutes entering the one being horizontal and one being vertical. That's what I've been doing. Like, going by the wheel before, yes, definitely correct that, or like, when like normal orientation is applied, horizontal is 1 through 4, then 5, then horizontal again, and every 5 you add a vertical. But this makes my head hurt to look at it, and I have to flip back and forth from the book, and my sense is there's something else going on with the middle arrow that's not immediately obvious. There's a letter that I completely missed.
By now,
That time's
it
that's
must
on
be
me.
obvious to you that I connected these marked doors and entrances to the main energy converter unit. Actually, this feature has nothing to do with the crystal battery machine's main purpose at all. I've implemented this secondary function in order to direct you along the path and prevent you from spoiling my well-structured course. When the converter is fully powered, meaning that all the batteries are in place, it supplies energy to the mechanics. I can only hope that she will not interfere with our work. She's but a desperate echo of a fallen civilization lingering here agelessly. It is clear that she is not worthy of the gift that has been given to her.
This dude is definitely not the hero. This is also an item. What in tarnation would I do with this? Still have this. This has interactable parts? Oh, is that what the diagram is supposed to tell me? I gotta be honest, this still doesn't mean anything to me. I hate this bucket. It's a bad bucket. I don't know what the arrow means. It wants 8 things, right? So maybe I do like... there's so many ways to interpret this, it's really annoying. This is a thing I do not love about this game, is that, like, it likes to give you so little context that there are often, like, quite a lot of permutations of things you can try. Like, the coordinate wall puzzle was like that, and, like, used sparingly, I think that can be interesting, but, like, this is just, like, pretty annoying to look at, and there's, like, a lot of ways to implement this, like, many numerical thing. Like, I could potentially try to, like, I don't know. Like, press the buttons upward based on which left or right is bigger or smaller, or like use both of those columns and just count from the lowest number to the highest, but I don't know then why there'd be like an arrowhead pointing up. These spaces are 1, 2, 3, 6. So, like, I genuinely think there's a little bit of a flaw to this numerical dictation. Of like, there's because 1 and 5 are identical, but like transposed 90 degrees. Like, this specific type of puzzle is like rough. because like 1 and 5 seem relatively interchangeable. I think basically like vertical and horizontal are flipped from what I would expect based on looking at the other thing. Give me a second, Cotillion. So this would be 1, 2. I'm just gonna try the basic thing first now that I've grappled with trying to comprehend the documentation. I don't think it's right. I think the arrow matters, and I'm still not entirely sure why. 4 would then be this. And then 5. 6. 7. And I think this is just going to be wrong, but... It's something to do with, like, moving from the inner circle outward. But, like, only with the center rows or something? So then maybe, like... 1, 3, 5, whatever. And then... 1 notch, toothbrush. Yeah, like bottom left, top left. Think. Yeah, bottom right, top right. I don't know. That was what your suggestion had been? I mean, it makes sense, but like again, the problem is like there's like information here. There's clearly like a clue or a hint, if you will. But like there's also just like a lot of different ways to interpret like random numbers with just like an arrow when the arrow itself like covers like multiple different trajectories. Like it's just there's like a lot of things you could do with this. I'm gonna go... Is there another red thing somewhere I could maybe look at that could have a clue but probably doesn't? Also, while I'm here... This doesn't have a symbol on it. I don't know what to do there. It's interesting to me, like, the extensive lengths the game goes to be like, no, like, I deliberately made it so everything would be linear. Like, no, that's fine. I don't really need that, like, extremely explained. For no particular reason in this moment. Yep, still don't really understand, but sure, whatever. Now I'm gonna go up here and make sure... Does the... I have a thought. I don't think it's super useful. I don't think there's anything else to get here, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. Would love to solve that dick puzzle. Ladies know what I mean. I don't actually think they do. I don't think there's much of a puzzle normally involved. Let's see if either of my inexplicable widgets does anything to this doodad, which I don't think they do. And then I have like one other thing I can try off the top of my head. Really doesn't look like. Give me the. Oops, scrolled past it. Obviously, they would be right next to each other, huh? Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't really. Just some, like, holes by the button that look like you could put the weird spark plug thing in it. It seems unnecessary to me to give me the spark plug widget and have it, like, change shape. Like, that seems like more of a conceit of, like, it does something first, and then, wait, it serves a second purpose later, and it's not obvious. Like, the first one doesn't do anything. It's like locking a key in a drawer. And the other thing I wanted to do... Just go back to the weird pinecone staircase and see if my, like, gear is somehow the thing that opens that cabinet, which I don't think that it is. It really probably is not. And again, nothing. No, there is like a completely invisible handle there that I definitely could have used the interaction point thing to check, but that sure was like pitch black rust on rust that didn't look like a lever from the angle you were supposed to use it. Like, it seems fine to like not be obvious that there's a lever on the outside, but I feel like the lighting on the side where you're supposed to use a lever could be improved. At that point, get a Dremel and open the drawer that way. Yep. That's why it's not a good puzzle game solution. Huh. I don't really have any concept of what this is trying to tell me yet. Is this supposed to relate directly to the number circle? It would be fairly unintuitive if it was. P1. Skips any permutation of 2. Even if I'm not understanding that correctly. Just, I don't... Like... Understand that the numbers are, or the buttons are sort of coded with numbers. There's a way that this could be a solution. It doesn't seem obvious in conjunction with the numbers here. But also this has this up arrow, which in some way could be a solution to the numbers. But also doesn't feel obvious with the presentation of the numbers given. To me, there's no singular clear interpretation of this information that just says to me like, got it, that's what the puzzle is. And when there's like so many buttons, I sure would like to think that would be true. I don't know what this is. Or this, for that matter. Don't get it? Is it... be like one... Let's try the same logic we applied last time. Using inner ring to outer ring? But using only the buttons from this, because I think it's the right number of them? So, I mean, it starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard I try. And then the next one would be... we have 15 and... 12, I guess? 15 is the leftmost one, yeah? No. No. And then... those 3 and those 2. Wait, that isn't the right number, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. No, it is. I don't know. Math's hard. I don't understand what's happening. So it's bottom 3, which are... 3, like... 14, 6, 7, and 4. So like 3, 4, 6, 7, big number? You're not shocked that didn't work, but like, I don't... I guess we could try using only the highlighted buttons and doing in like ascending numerical order. So that would be like 1, and like 3, 4. This one's 3, right? 4 is the lower one. And then we would do... not that. Not that. I think it's just 6, 7. I mean, it should be. It's not 5, right? So, like, 6, 7. So that has those covered and those covered. So it's just 14, 15. I missed something, didn't I? Yeah, I missed 12. This is a really annoying puzzle to make an attempt at. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. You have to consult so many things. I hope it's right. It feels like it's par for the course with Quern, but like, I'm a little daunted by this. This is asking a lot. And it's like the third such puzzle. And it's very doable, but the problem is that, like, the intervening puzzles end up eating, like, devouring a ton of time with, like, user interface stuff. So we did 6, 7, and then the next one is 12, 14, 15. So I think this one is 12. Yep, that's it. Yep. Now we're trapped here, or... Oh, you monster. Now you just want me to do it upside down? Or use the same number orientation with different... Like the same... Is this really necessary? I'm really struggling. So that's correct. This is labeled 2. It does not feel related to the same puzzle. It simply feels like this is telling me to, like, extend the spark plug. No, wait a minute. Is this the... No, that's a torch. This is the watchtower. See, this is the type of thing that might have been a good clue to tell me to use the watchtower to, like, find that one clue from, like, 1,000 years ago that felt like it was unnecessarily obtuse. So the numbers are, like, upside down. This puzzle already has orientation problems. Do we really need to flip it upside down and make a second, like, number combination? It's just so hard to, like, wrap my head around it. So... Oh my god. So, okay, so everything is inverted. We're definitely... The sketch is not helpful if I can't invert it or overlay it on the other things, so... This is the most obnoxious puzzle in the game. I can believe that. In some way, that's encouraging, but it feels unnecessary. Like, it's another thing where I feel like we've demonstrated that we understand the number system and that we figured out your weird double cipher of, like, understanding the numbers and their relative value, but that you only wanted certain buttons pressed or whatever. But so... Lord in heaven. So one of them is 13. One of them is... No, wait, it's... Oh god, it's worse than that. It's like rotated. It's not flipped. So, like, diagonally things are the same? So... Because if we rotate, for example, 7, it's where 14 was, and that was a number. I really hate you. I, like, literally wasn't even, like, doing anything and the game crashed. I don't know what that means. Don't report. Eat farts. It probably autosaved when the thing turned around, so it's, like, not that big a deal. It is just, like, annoying, because I'm already, like, struggling to focus. Why are we dropping frames? I don't know why we're dropping frames. I don't believe we've lost internet. I don't know what's happening. Can I get a vibe check? You haven't seen any drop frames. That's fascinating. OBS is like screaming at me. And it's weird that that happened immediately following the PS5 crash. Well, I mean, okay, as long as the vibe check passes, then we'll just get back to staring haplessly at the notebook and trying to, like, interpret what numbers we have. Not for a second right after you said that. But, like, for a second, it didn't, like, then drop out completely? So this space would rotate upside down to be where 1 is. And 1 would rotate to be where 15 is. So, like, 1, 15. This one is the weird one. So this would have rotated to be whatever's at the this position. So that's now, that's 2. I think, for God's sake, this is so annoying. So, like, 7 and 14 should both still be numbers, I think. And the same should go for 4 and 3? But then, again, we have one outlier. So instead of 6... it's... what is that? 16? Wait, what? That... what the... that's what that is, right? There's 16 numbers on this wheel? God, it's so... yeah, I mean, there was 15. And it's an even number, so yeah, I guess that's just the biggest. So then, like, 16? But we have to, like, press everything opposite where it is in our sketch, because this game just absolutely hates me on a personal level. Oh, it stopped saying we dropped frames. According to OBS, we dropped 6,692 frames. Which is like a really big number of frames to drop. So what we do here, we gotta take this crazy slow. This is 1. This is 1. Because of rotational math. And the next number is 2, which is like this is 2, but now 2 is this? Is that correct? Yeah, that feels right. So now we need 3, which would be this, but is instead this. And then the opposite is true because 4 is like directly opposite that. 2, 3, 4, and then 7 is the next one. So 7 is at the top left and now would be at bottom right. Then the next one after that is 14, which I see was in the position we just pressed and now is where 7 was. And now I need 15, which was there and now is where 1 should be. And then 16 was there, but now is this. What? I think you're wrong. I think that's the puzzle you gave me. I wasn't sure the first several times, but having solved the first one, I feel as though that's how that's meant to work. Is the idea then instead that we... Oh no, we have to count down because the arrow is pointing down. So we have to do the big one first. This puzzle is a dump truck. So... 16? And then... 15 is...
The servants call me Dummy Thick.
Where 1 should be. And then 14 should be this one. And then 7 is opposite that. And then 4, which should be
giraffe.
this now? No, that's for 4. Oh god, this is so annoying. Should be this? Yeah, and then 3. And then 2 is this, and then 1 is this. Oh god. Guys, I don't know that I think this is a good puzzle. The first one was hard, but felt rewarding to complete. This is annoying. And it doesn't, like, test any additional skill other than the really obtuse, like, can you think backwards and upside down? I mean, there's one other way you could try and interpret this, I think, which is to just pretend all the numbers are in the same places and just count them down instead, so you would just do the reverse of what you did the first time, sort of. God, I think I'd have to, like... So it's like 1, 3, 6, 14. Right, that's 14, and then what is that? That's 12. And then 4 and 7. Those are the original numbers. So we start with 14. And then 12. And then 7. 6. 4. 3. 1. Six, 5. Must have missed something there, right? 7, 4. 15. Well, let's press a button and start over. Cool. So I guess we'd start with 15 then, huh? That's a fairly large number. And then 14, 12, 7, 6 is bottom. And then 4 up here. 3, 1. Oh, come on. There's just, oh god, there's just too many like permutations for this to be particularly fun or interesting. Like, it's one thing to like not understand like the core concept of the puzzle, but like when you just like turn it upside down, there's like 4 things it could mean, and then you have to try and like do all of them, and then you have to try and like make sure you didn't like enter one of them when it's like 8 buttons upside down and backwards. I like don't know what that sketch on the right is supposed to tell me either. I know it's not pertinent to now, but like it just doesn't seem useful. It'd also be cool, in theory, to be able to, like, compare journal pages if you're gonna do stuff like this. Which this game does a lot of. I mean, I guess I can do this just moderately less annoying, I guess. Not, like, totally certain of that. But, like, without being able to, like, overlay one on the other, this just becomes, like, quickly really frustrating and daunting. And it's just tough where, like, I now feel like I have entered all of the obvious combinations, and obviously it didn't open. But, like, now I'm just, like, not sure which, like, avenue to even, like, try and start. Like, it doesn't seem, like, super intelligent to just re-enter the same combinations. But, like, I'm not entirely sure if relative to this puzzle, the numbers are right side up or upside down. So like let's do this like this. So There's one set of numbers, like, actually incrementally listed. Oh, it's just exhausting. I really do have some positive things to say about this game, and I respect the fact that it is not afraid to do challenging puzzles. I genuinely don't think this is a very good idea for a puzzle. The first part was, like, hard and fine, but, like, this doesn't add anything to that experience, in my opinion. It's just annoying. It's just, like, what if the same thing, but, like, just, like, literally just really annoying? List of the buttons to press if you want them. I mean, I have my 2 button sequences. Because one is right side up and one is upside down. I just don't know what one is right, and entering them again feels really annoying. But you still kind of have to, like, go back and forth between this thing to know what buttons are right. Like, I'm starting to memorize them, which is deeply upsetting. But, like, I just... Like, I'm literally facing a mental block right now that this is so stupid of a concept that I, like, just don't even want to iterate. I'll do the one that's more straightforward, I guess. We'll pretend that all of the numbers are in their same place and we're just doing it down. So that means we do 15, 14, 12, I think is slightly up and right. Then 7, 6, 7, 6, 4, 3, 1. So now we'll do... Everything is rotated. But also, it's still going down? No, wait. If it's rotated, is it going up? Oh, God. I mean, I don't think I've tried that, have I? Sure. I guess we could. This would be 1. 2 would be... up there. Right? This one, not the one above it? Yeah, this one. 2... The other one is 3, and then 4... and then 7, which would become this. And then 14, which would be the new top left. And then 15, which is here. And then 16 is this. I really hate this. This isn't a good puzzle. I already solved your puzzle. Just open your stupid door. Like, I don't even know how, like, someone could, like, help me do this. Is that, like, literally, like, looking up a walkthrough? The flipping back and forth is a bit much. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not really aware of a better way to do it without spending, like, a ton of time memorizing it. I don't think you mean that as a criticism of the way I'm doing it, but, like, the problem is that, like, it's like, bad enough to try and, like, so imagine a world where the numbers are literally written on the circle. Like, this would be a lot less daunting to deal with, right? Like, all you'd have to do is, like, figure out the sequence of the numbers. But, like, Quern really likes layering things, like, multiple layers deep. So, like, no, the numbers are invisible. Which then just complicates everything because, like, now you have to figure out if you're pressing the right button to even try the sequence that you think is correct. And it's just, like, again, it's just frustrating that, like, there's not... The clues in Quern rarely, like, give you just, like, a straightforward, like, this is the one way that you do it. Yeah, give me a small hint. I tire of this drivel. There's a reason for the pictures in the room. So I am then meant to lighthouse now, which is like super crazy, ridiculously unintuitive to me. I mean, let me just take a close look at that again, but like... I mean, this appears to be torch. This appears to be lens. I feel like that... I suddenly have a weird thought that I think will make me angry if true. But blue flame on what? Like, I'm fairly certain I, like, scanned that whole area we were just in with blue flame. Like, I think it would be more literally do something with the torch, but we already had to, like, check everywhere around the torch to get that one clue that I really don't like. So, like, I think it's more like we go to the torch... Maybe we, like, screw on this weird gear thing? I don't really know what I think that would do or anything. But, like, I also have kind of a hard time imagining that any information that I would gain from this, like, won't make me really mad. I'm gonna get some pop-ins. I mean, I think the first step is like, can I apply this to either end or care about it? No? Okay. Right, I kind of forgot that I hate this. There's the one that actually had that clue on it. I thought we left the thing focused on it. Yeah, the torch is on here, right? It was this one. I mean, it just looks like... It just looks like a wood etching of it. It doesn't feel like it's telling me something to do with it. I mean, I think this is the orientation we would be looking at it, but like... To what end? Is there, like, something hidden on, like, the roof here that if I had it in a certain position would be more noticeable by just, like, looking at it from that angle? Doesn't look like it. Looking at it from that angle while holding the blue torch also does not appear to illuminate anything new. Yeah, I mean, it would be from the other side, but, like, again, I don't know to what end. I mean, like, it doesn't seem like there's any way to even remotely have this face the room with the bad puzzle in it. So, like, I don't... I don't know what it wants. Wait a minute. This is the symbol on the thing. So if I look at it from this angle now, doesn't do nothing. If I look at this from this angle now, because the wheel with the 2 on it. But, like, to what end, though? Because, like... it just shows that there is a torch in it. I mean, it feels like that should probably be blue torch under the circumstances. Because, like, the orange light doesn't seem to be doing anything. But, like, it doesn't seem like there's anything... like, in this general vicinity that, like... would activate to, like, make something accessible over there that wasn't. About the circle next to the banner. This thing? This is, like, a way earlier puzzle. This, like, illuminates, like, a weird grid of characters. They have to, like, find the coordinates of specific symbols and put them in, like, a rudimentary computer thing. These symbols... I don't... I mean, there's some unbearably archaic way you could interpret this where, like... I think some of those symbols in the grid could be viewed as the number system. I don't think that's what we're doing. I mean, like, we could go look at it. It would just be so miserable for that to be true. I mean, it's not even really like that. I mean... yeah, these just kind of bear, like, a vague resemblance to the numerical things. I don't think this is it. No, I mean, like, we're clearly grasping at straws now. Checking that is worthwhile. Because, like, there's no other obvious thing. Like, there's the lower circle. I don't even think that thing, like, activates anymore. That was the thing that, like, raised all the buttons that we pressed in a certain order to make the dick puzzle appear. So, like, doing that doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, it feels like blue torch makes more sense. But, like... what on earth? Was that always there? Is that accessible? Put the banner like somewhere close to it. This doesn't do anything? Wow. Love that for me. I just like it. Say what you will. I find it to be something of a failing of this game, which I still for the most part enjoy. To be able to locate this thing that like clearly connects to this clue in my journal and still have no idea what to do with it. Is that like a place I can go and it's trying to tell me to go to that place? Because like, I don't think I can go to there. Like, it's definitely not the top of the ladder. It's like basically the opposite side of the island from there. What could I possibly interpret from this that does anything to make that puzzle more solved? Like, the wheel itself doesn't appear to have anything marked in it to tell me, like, buttons to press or something. Like, all it does is, like, indicate that it's related to the thing it's related to. You look at your inventory? I can. I have vase, goblet, this thing that, like, maybe is something. I kind of tried attaching it. It doesn't seem like it does that. It's like gear thing. I have this Scroomabob. Does this have like another mode? No, I think it's done interacting. I got a bucket. I don't like the bucket. I got fire crystal, the stupid vial, orange torch, carafe, spoon, potion, plant cutter. Like, I can't, even if I wanted to, I don't think I have a torch base that would let me put the red torch here to, like, burn the claw. Which is, like, the only other thing. It feels like something. Do not care for this. What? 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 What does that even mean? Do you want me to put... No! I'm so stupid! It has the opposite of the red thing. This makes it into a torch! Now I'm going to burn the flag. I gotta be honest, I don't think that's even a little bit obvious. Like, I understand how I can be meant to combine those two things together. It's a little annoying that that's not something I could do in my inventory, even if I conceived of it. But, like, there's nothing about that widget that makes me think I should do that. That I should just jam it in that hole. There is not going to be a good way to take a sketch of that, huh? That is just going to be bad. And this thing can't, like, coexist happily forever? That's somewhat annoying as... Oh, it only displays under red light? Is that true? This is just generally a hostile... I hate this telescope. This is where dreams come to die. Wait, what? Wait, what? Literally what? Yeah, that looks like a bug. It's funny, as Critchwich said, I broke it a minute ago, but that was in relation to having the torch go in the thing and not make any sense. But now I really broke it. God, like, it won't even have, like, the delineations. It's such a hostile environment. So now I get to try and learn, like, a whole, like, jillionth set of numbers and, like, do them right side up and upside down and wearing a zebra suit. This really sucks. There are too many layers to this puzzle. They're, like, way too deep to be introducing an entirely new matrix upon which to consider reality. I don't know if I need that fire again, but it gets to live there and think about what it did. That's like honestly like a genuinely pretty bad bug. That's like a thing I would expect to test for because like potentially makes the game unwinnable. Because like just consider like in the super unlikely event that someone doesn't realize that that is like a whole matrix upon which we should base our consideration for the upside down torture puzzle. And like they just like put all the items back in their inventory. Then they could literally never solve the game because the clue would go away. Like that's not bueno. Oh, I really just hate that a lot. I really do hate that a lot. Oh god, that's so torturous. Alright, set of numbers, version trillion. So looking at this right side up, we get 4, 8, 2, 14, then that would be 9. It's a new one. And then the one above that, which is 12. And then 10. And 16. That's with everything right side up. Four, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16. And now I've lost all orientation on where the numbers go. Awesome. So I guess we'll start with this. Descending. Lord in heaven. This is torture. This is such a bad puzzle. I genuinely really think this is just a bad puzzle. There's like a level at which it's like, this is a very difficult puzzle. This might not be for everyone. And then like this is like too many things. This is not, I feel this is not a good puzzle. 16, 14, 12, 10 is right next to that. And then 9 is this one. 8 is there. This one? Does that feel wrong? It feels wrong because that's the correct placement, but that's not. Oh no. No. I need this one. That is correct placement. 8. Then 4. 2. 2 is. Yeah. Oh, I hate you so much. So. Then I think the most likely combination is to invert the whole thing. Which just absolutely sucks butt, man. It's just terrible. So then it would be like... God bless America. Like... 6... 6, 8... 2. Six, 8, 2, and then 11. Yeah, 11. And then it would be, what is that? That's 10 and 3. And then I need one more, and that would be 12. Oh, this is awful. This is so awful. There's just no way to do this puzzle that isn't, like, actual, like, self-harm. Like, it's so hard to even, like, verify that this garbage is correct. Six and 8. And like the two middle ones, which are 2 and 11. And then the other side, it's definitely 10 and 3. And it should be, for rotating it, it would be the upper one, which is 12. Ugh. There's part of me that wants to say this is... I mean, I think there's ranks on worst puzzles I've ever tried to complete. I don't think it can technically beat Horain and Stundaga, because there's at least some context here, but like whoever designed this, it should be banned. Oh god. So descending then? Or ascending? I guess ascending for this? So rotated 2 would be slightly up? Would be slightly up and to the right. Rotated 3 would be this. You have to understand I've been struggling with that thought for like 20 minutes, Demolition, and I don't like saying it any more than you like hearing it. 6 is bottom, which is rotated to top right. Then 8 is to the left, so it would be down to the right. And then 10 is this, which swaps to the bottom left. 11 is there, which goes to slightly below right. And 12 is there, which goes to this. What? Oh, God, come on. This sucks so bad. You gotta make this easier. This is so stupid. I, like, missed a number. I double-checked this. I don't know how that's possible. I literally checked this twice. Oh, God. Ah, it's such a bad puzzle. It's such a bad puzzle. Continue and tell me. Don't hesitate. Tell me what you're thinking. No pausing. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam. I'm sensing a lot of pausing. These two rotate. Rotated would be 6 and 8 and 2 and 12 and 12. And then then 7. I missed 7. What? You have a solution that you think you could give me, but you think that I am on the verge of reaching a fail state? Can you clarify whether the fail state would be achieved by simply opening this door by putting in a combination? Or would I have to at least enter the room, which is probably trapped? Good grief, Demolition. It's $100 to time heist from level 50 to 65? I've never really checked the prices, to be honest. I've just been grinding. That sounds awful. Okay, opening the door is fine, but hit save. That's kind of what I intended to do regardless. So we have that going for us. Alright, we get to start the iteration over because I missed 7. The number was 7. Hooray for suffering. MSF is Marvel Strike Force. This is the mobile game that my sister now works on. I imagine this question will come up a lot. Man, this sucks. There's just like the one of the problems with this is like I could like look up like a video walkthrough, or I could even try looking up like a reading walkthrough, but like entering like circular buttons with like rotationally transposed invisible numbers on them, like it's just so hopelessly obtuse. It's just difficult to get a hint that's not just like telling me it. Because like the thing I want to know is like, am I meant to enter numbers ascending or descending? But like I'm not even sure telling me that actually tells me anything, because this sucks so bad. I'll reiterate for those of you who are just joining us, which is no one, that this sucks so bad. It's so bad. Let's think. If it's upside down, it's ascending. So 2, which flips to this one, and then 3 goes to slightly top of left. 6 goes to there. 7 would go to like opposite that. 8 is there, which goes to slightly top right outer ring. 10 flips, because that's the one we just pressed. 11. This middle goes to slightly below right middle ring. 12. Would be slightly below left over here. Oh god. Really try. Just do it. Just tell me. I've entered so many possibilities. Like, the puzzle has no meaning to me. It's literally just masochism at this point. I like, honestly, I don't even know how I expect you to tell me. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Inner circle. Right up. But there's like 2 right ups though, sort of. Is the first... Okay. I want to see something. If that is the correct first button, in theory, I should be able to intuit something. So it is rotational ascending? Isn't that what I just did? Is that not what I just did? Do 0, 1, 15, etc. 115? That doesn't correspond to this, does it? outer, inner. Circle, right, up. Inner circle, outer circle, right, down. Outer circle, right, up. Inner circle, left, up. Outer circle, left, down. Inner circle, left, down. Outer circle, top, left. Outer circle, bottom left. Alright, it auto-saved. I'm going to manual save. Okay, that is the number of saves I have. That's fine. Let's save over the one from the start of the stream, God Almighty. So, can you, just out of interest, can you somehow, do you understand how to, like, turn that into, like, exactly what I was supposed to do to this circle without spending another 2 hours on it? Like, I would like to understand it, but, like, there's a certain point where I've blown the transaxle, I'm just grinding metal, I'm literally just wasting everyone's time, including my own. And we definitely reached that point. Like, we found all the clues, and the puzzle was still, like, pretty insufferable at that point. So, like, using the symbol from the rock you get from burning the cloth, combined with the numbers on the wall, you can easily work out the order of buttons. That's a false statement. I know you've pasted this from the walkthrough, but that's absolutely incorrect. After completing the last set of buttons, the whole thing is turned upside down, which means you need to flip the picture upside down, too. So, to be clear, rotational, ascending. You flip the numbers on the circle, and you enter the numbers as indicated on the banner image in increasing value. Because I swear to God, that's what I did before you just told me the name of the movie you would like to see. And the picture? Wait. Wait a minute. Are you saying that in addition to rotating the wheel, I'm supposed to rotate the clue from the cloth? And yeah, if I could, like, rotate the image, it would help, like, 10 trillion, but, like, I don't get that luxury, for sure. I acknowledge that pretty readily. But, like, is that the implication of the thing you just said? Can I bring it up? I mean, it's absolutely stupid. That is true. That's horrid. That is a rancid clue. Hora Instandiga is still, I think, the worst puzzle because both the clues and the solution don't have any useful meaning. But, like, that, I think, might be the worst clue I've ever seen. That's just asking you to, like, track so many things mentally that the game won't give you any tools to assist with. Like, to rotate the numerical grid without, like, hand-drawing the entire thing, which I guess I could have done, but, like... That's horrible. That's just, like, again, the problem I have with this is that, like, once you, like, even before we introduced the rotation element, like, there were already, like, so many different ways to interpret the information given to you. Once you implement the rotation, even just the first puzzle solution you have and the idea of rotation give you like 4 more things to consider, then giving you a new set of buttons that you need to track gives you like 4 more things to try and consider. And then you want me to rotate it on top of that? And that's like ruling out accidentally like misclicking a button on this like pretty annoying interface to begin with. And this is by length an easier part. You mean like compared to like any like walkthrough component for individual puzzles you're looking at elsewhere? Like all the other stuff is considered harder by volume? That is horrible. Like, I get frustrated with puzzles, and I get annoyed with, like, the way that they convey information. That is a genuinely bad puzzle in my estimation. We've saved I'm Curious. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected based on what Cotillion said. I have a really stupid thought. This won't work. So, I think I understand. Yeah. Well, I'm not actually making any progress here. I just wanted to make sure that was gonna do what I thought it would do, which it did. Like, I think I understand what it wants me to do. Oh no, you think I should do the next story beat. That sounds pretty miserable. Can I put it back? I suppose that I could. Probably. I mean, I guess we could test that, because the point in my mind is, like, not to continue. Yeah. So, the idea, then, just to demonstrate before... I'm not gonna do this, because it sounds, like, really, really annoying. Is that we would go back to the bad room and take a cylinder and measure its weight and then find some inventory item that weighs the same and Indiana Jones it. So, like, I would go in here and take, like, one of the other cylinders and put it on this thing and, like, somehow comprehend this thing that hasn't made sense at any point previously and then figure that out. Which, I mean, I'm gonna say this. That puzzle is so bad. Oh, God, it's like 11. That puzzle sucks. There's, like, way too many permutations to be goofing around that much without clear indicators of what you want. Like, yeah, you could rotate, and then, like, rotating is like, do you ascend or descend? Like, probably ascend if you're rotating, but, like, is the idea just that they want the arrow to go down, and so you descend with the numbers that, like, originally existed there? It's just, like, this game makes good puzzles and communicates its core ideas pretty poorly, not like terribly, outside of that puzzle, which I think is really sinful. Like, that is a very bad puzzle. I think that I'm gonna commit right now to at least one more stream of this. And supposedly that's like the worst puzzle in the game, and I could truly absolutely believe that. But, like, I think if we hit, like, another point as bad as that, like, we might just give up on it. Like, I appreciate the endeavor to complete the difficult puzzles, but, like, if you're just not gonna give me reasonable information to do them, like, it really ceases for me to be about the puzzle, and instead is, like, it's, like, the worst part of all adventure games, is, like, it stops being about, like, finding the creative solution and instead is just about, like, can you intuit the random thing that I was thinking when I made this puzzle that isn't, like, a normal human thought? can you perceive that by scrubbing an old wagon, it will make it rain? Because why wouldn't it? Yeah. So we'll see how that turns out next Saturday, starting at the same time. Next Friday, we should complete Sam and Max Beyond Time and Space. I don't think that we're gonna get the release of the new remaster before we would start playing that in theory. You all can try and guess where a secret Squirtle is, because I've hidden some of them. They're on this couch. There's more than one. Best of luck to you. That was, yeah, I think my word before was correct. I think that was a rancid video game experience. I really don't know how to, like, convey my emotion at how much I hate that. Like, it's really bad. And, like, it's not, like, the arguably fun kind of mad where I'm like, I'm just personally tilted and I'm rage gaming and grrr. But, like, no, just, like, objectively, I think that's horrible to a point that it, like, hurts. Let's go look for a Squirtle. Let's see. We got Pikachu. Sorry, Sonic. Pikachu was hiding another large friend. This big thumper rabbit we got for Easter. And over here we got Pink Lady Crab Kaylee. I want to point out that I'll give you this today. She went on a trip with my sister and managed to find a narwhal to bring back as a souvenir, which is pretty... it's pretty crafty. I don't think that's an easy thing to do. Squirtle. So in conclusion, that sucked. Get bent. I hate everyone except for you. I love you guys. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being you. And I hope to see you again soon. I hope never to play that puzzle again. And God, please, why? Please, why? We'll take another shot at this next week. We got Sam and Max next Friday, 6 p.m. Pacific. That should be a good one. I think we will get the origin of why them are called them, because we didn't get it this week when I was expecting it. So until then, take care of yourselves and remember that you are Colossal.